Netchet, first one in today, shout out, hope you're doing good, man. We got gamedev in here as well. You're doing good, nice, man. How are you? I'm doing good as well. Had a good weekend, cannot complain. Excited to do a bit more work on the game, so yeah, I'm feeling good, must say. What did I do? I don't think I did that much work on the game this weekend now, did I? Let me check. Did I do any commits this weekend? Or have I been slacking? Yeah, I did some story testing stuff, which I think I might keep a little bit secret for now. Just for a little bit longer, until it's fully planned out. But otherwise, not too much has changed in the game. I do have a few things we want to go over though. Oh, something I did, which I'm trying out. I'm gonna see whether this makes a difference or not, but in case you guys are wanna see, I did try to do a bit on new thumbnails for my VOD channel. Obviously a little bit of repeating here, because I cannot be bothered making a new thumbnail for each VOD that I publish.
gamedev is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
Let's do it. But I feel like this looks quite decent. What's up, LA Moon? How you doing? Hope you're doing good. Long time no see. Yeah, I think we do have a few bugs currently in the game, which I would like to look over. But before we do so, of course, if anyone hasn't, make sure to go on wishlist Shroud of Gloom, since the game is currently available on Steam for wishlists. We do appreciate those very much. We recently hit over 200 wishlists, so I think that's very cool. I think we're currently sitting at like 207 or something. Not bad, not bad. Okay, so what are we gonna do? To be honest, we've already made quite a lot of updates for the next version. I'm trying to keep a little bit of a list of everything I'm doing, just so I can basically, when we publish the new build, I can like update playtesters, they can know exactly what has changed and not and so on. I feel like that might be pretty good. The things we kind of need to fix though are... We still have some issue with the inventory pickup animation, as in like when you pick up an object, I want some animation on the inventory to like give extra feedback to the player that like you are picking something up, you know? But something must be overriding that animation, because I've coded it to happen, but it just doesn't work, and I don't know why. We also have a little speedrun strat we have to fix, where if you click in a very specific place on a locked door, you can actually manage to go through it, even though it's locked. So that's obviously something we need to fix as well. And then we have a bit of UI stuff. We need to get like some settings for ambience levels, and I think I might do a new system to handle like ambient noises. Because right now the way we do it in game is that I think every room now has a audio source. So if I look here in room 1, yeah, here, audio source playing the rain loop. I wonder, because generally speaking, we're not ever gonna really have more than one ambient soundtrack playing at a time, right? Like one room specific at least. So I'm thinking that we might have an audio source in the audio system instead, and rather than doing audio sources here, we can just do a script that's like, you know, play audio source on enable, basically. So whenever you enable this room, you start playing the sound effect of this room. I feel like that could be a pretty good way of doing it. Just then we can add a little bit of logic to like maybe do some conditions where like if this object is active, then play this sound effect. If this object is active, do this, and so on. In case, like the example I took before is, say that right now we want to play the rain sound effects, since we have a window in the room next to us. Yeah. So for that reason, I want to have a little bit of a rain sound effect in here as well. But say that I also had like a generator or something that you could turn on. Like if I flip that one on, maybe I want the ambience to change to that one instead. Oh, by that point as well, maybe it would be easier to just have separate audio sources on those objects. Maybe I'm overcomplicating this. Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. I'm gonna have to think about it a little bit. See what's gonna make more sense long term. Yeah, maybe doing the audio sources and play on weight isn't the worst way of doing it. Because then I should have the rain. Because in that case you could argue that you might want to have the rain sound effect as well as the generator effect. So if I do an audio source here for the general room ambience, and then if like a certain object has like a consistent sound effect, then we just put an audio source on that one, and when you like turn that on, we are most likely going to switch to another game object. That tends to be how I do it. So then we just put an audio source on that object to make it start whenever you start playing, whenever you're in this room. Oh, is that gonna work? No, it should work, yeah. Because play on awake. I mean, that's not really like on enable, right? Does await actually trigger multiple times? Because I think it's working right now, so it should be. Yeah, when an enabled stripped instance is being loaded. The parent object is active and initializes on scene load. Oh, no, yeah, it's fine, because the parent object goes from inactive to active. So then it should be fine. Whenever it... So await kind of does the same thing as on enable then. Just that I assume that this happens technically maybe before on enable. I suppose it goes await on enable start update, maybe. Yeah, await is called before start. Do they say anything about on enable here, just out of curiosity? Not that it really matters. Yeah, I think maybe doing it with audio sources isn't really that big of an issue. Just why, at most it would be like, oh yeah, we have an extra audio source in 2 per room. That's kind of fine, I suppose. Yeah, I might leave it like this. So I do really want to fix the pickup animation. But like I said, I'm still a little bit like, I do not fully understand why this is not working. Because everything code-wise seems fine. I can't find anything that would be like overriding this. We have this one, right? The inventory button. That's the one I want to animate. It's disabled right now, but... And the worst thing, or well, the weird thing, is the fact that it actually is being animated. Like, it is moving, just not as much as it's supposed to. Which is kinda odd. Oh, that was weird. Oh, I know what that happens. Okay, so when I close the map, if I click on the background, I can like halt it. I don't love that. So that's because I made the background blocker a raycast target as well, and made that so you can click either on the map to close it or on the background. The easy fix for making sure that this can't happen is to just make sure that the player has to click on the map. Or I disable the raycast target after you click on it. Maybe. Anyway, let's focus on one thing at a time. I do really want to fix this inventory bug. Yeah, there we saw the animation as well, but it doesn't go as far as it's supposed to. Because this animation is working properly. The one to bring the map, oh sorry, the backpack up. However, if you look closely here on the actual element off screen, whenever I pick up an object, it moves like half a pixel. So it's like trying to trigger the animation, but it's not doing it enough. Does that make sense? It is very odd. So we have these two. We have backpack acquired animation, which is when you pick the backpack up. And then we also have the on item added, which does the same thing. It's basically the... Oh no, this one is actually supposed to go up even higher. Local move Y. So we slide. That's the thing, this seems correct. And if we check here, inventory button, this should move the position to 38.5. Which means it should take this one. Let's enable this for now. It should take this one and move it to Y 38.5, which should be visible, but it doesn't. Oh, we have a bot. Bot alert. That's the first time in a while. Get banned. Collection of knives I made for streamers. Ooh, let me have a look. Oh yeah, I saw this one you posted on the Discord. Like the flashlight knife. Cool stuff, cool stuff. Oh, that's kind of interesting as well. Cool stuff, man. How long have you been working in Blender? I kind of would like to try Blender at some point. Kind of just for fun. I do think I will most likely stick to 2D for quite a while. Because I have enough issues with 2D. But it would be fun just trying it out. Oh wait, what? GitHub Copilot is now free. You have it installed. Just sign in with your GitHub account and unlock AI-powered coding today. Oh. That's interesting. Should I get Copilot? Like a few months on and off. I made like 10 models total. Nice. Hashtag vibe coding starts here. What's up, Unity coder? How you doing? Free is free. That is very true. Vibe coding. I heard that term recently. Is that not like when you basically... Yeah, AI dependent coding. That's basically what that is. Vibe coding is AI-dependent programming paradigm in the field of computer programming, where a person describes a problem in a few sentences as a prompt to an LLM tuned for coding. But wait, is that how Copilot works as well? Because the way I understood it, I thought that Copilot was a little bit like IntelliSense. As in, like, it's... like, if I do something like this... No. Like, this stuff is basically trying to guess what you want to do. I thought that's what Copilot did. Or is Copilot basically full-on ChatGPT with only, like, prompts and stuff? Do you make Unity coded? Do you make games in Godot? I did test it last year though, but too used to Unity stuff. Interesting. So what was your... Other than that, like, what was your overall impression of Godot, out of curiosity? Godot's weird. I've never tried it. Once again, I wouldn't be opposed to trying out a different game engine at some point as well. Kinda same thing that I have no intention of switching game engine at any point soon. But I feel like it could be interesting to just give it a go, to kinda see the, you know, just to try something else. Could be fun. Maybe we could do like one little tingy game jam or something in another engine, just for the fun of it. Maybe. Okay. I have to figure out what is like overriding this. What happens if I would go crazy here and I say I want you to move like 60? That would be the same as in this at 60. You know, no. Let's go even more. Let's do like 160. Boom. Just to see. I suppose it's gonna move more, but still not as much as it's supposed to, I imagine. Oh no, look at that! It still only moves like 1 pixel when I pitch something up. That is very interesting. Why is this happening? I am almost certain I tried doing the whole like do kill thing. So I don't think that should be the issue either. Oh, it was very bad still, same with Unreal Engine 5. That one crashed every session in something different. Oh, that's annoying. Do you guys actually have a lot of issues with like Unity crashing and stuff? Because I know some people like talk about it, but I must say that it is incredibly rare for me that Unity actually crashes. And the only times where I think Unity has crashed on me, it's like because of me. It's not like Unity randomly crashing, it's like me doing some infinite loop somewhere. Every goddamn day, actually. Crash after crash, holy shit. Hardly any crashes in Unity, maybe once a year on some import or user issue. Interesting. Yeah, I feel like it's incredibly rare that Unity actually crashes. I do get this weird thing every now and then where I will get like always 3 random errors in the console. But then I can clear them and everything works fine. And as soon as I stop playing or I build something, I get these 3 random message or errors. That happens every now and then, but it doesn't affect me, and if I just restart Unity, everything is fine, it disappears. So I do think that's some little Unity bug going on, but actual crashes almost never happens. Oh, it did move higher actually. It definitely moved higher. Still not as high as it's supposed to. Which is weird, because I'm saying that you're supposed to move to 160. which, you know, is up here. Okay, do kill did make a difference. Do I need to be more... Do I need to kill everything? Inventory button. Inventory animation. This is when you show and hide the button. I do kill. Yeah, as long as I do it before, should be fine, shouldn't it? Guess we add it here as well. And we get the debug messages, which means that we are calling these functions. Transform.do local move, and that's the same one I use in the inventory animation. Do local move Y. Position, duration, set ease. Position, duration, set ease. I don't understand this. I really don't. It's so weird. It's so weird. I feel like something must be... My initial, like, suspicion is that something is overriding this. Yeah, it's barely touching the edge of the actual canvas. What's up, Brainerd Games? How you doing? Hi and Lurt. Thank you very much for lurking. I appreciate you, man. Hope you're doing good. Maybe I should turn off reloading to main. I tried it, but I actually enabled it again. Just from what I understand, if you don't reload the domain, you don't reset everything, and it would be a bit annoying if I had a bug because I just didn't reset the scene fully. You know what? Let me put a few objectives in. Oh, sorry, a few objects in here so I can try it here instead. Before I do so, let me see. Does it make any difference if I don't enable the backpack from the beginning? Just out of curiosity. No, it's the same kind of failed animation. What's up, Peepa Poopy? How you doing? Welcome in. Hope you had a good weekend. Okay, let's throw room 1. Let's see if we can find a few. Let's just throw in a few batteries in the room, so we have something to pick up. Yeah, I think something must be overriding it. Because otherwise, why does this animation work properly, with the same function. But these don't. On item added, add item event. I don't think I do anything else here. Inventory manager, add item to inventory. Yeah, here we just instantiate the actual object of the item in the backpack and we initialize it. And then we publish some event, but we don't do anything with the actual button. Do we have something else listening to this event? I do have 5 references. Where? Inventory manager, collect item on click. That's the one for the actual object I'm picking up. You have a reference to an item is sound effect and destroyed game object is equal to true. Publish new, add item event, item, play the sound effect, and if you're supposed to destroy it, then destroy it. That looks fine to me. Inventory on item added, and that is it. So that should be all of the methods that are called when we fire off this event. This is blowing my mind. I don't understand why this is not working. I really don't. What's the issue? This like do tween animation is not working properly for some reason. So I have a little animation whenever you pick up the backpack or when you add an item. I want the badge to kind of pop up just a little bit. And then the only other one I have is the inventory animation, which is to actually show and hide the inventory button. And this one is working flawlessly, no issue whatsoever, using the same method. But when I pitch stuff up, it moves it like just a few pixels, even though I've now said that it's supposed to move like across the entire screen. So this animation, you can see, is working as it should. But when I pick up an item, it's supposed to do something like this. Like you're supposed to see a bit of like the handle pop up, and this is all it does. It moves like 5 pixels. And I don't understand why. Currently I'm saying that you should move to the position of your Y position should be 160. So it should move all the way up here. But it just moves like a few pixels. And I don't understand why. And I'm quite sure I removed all of the like animators and stuff. So there shouldn't be like a Unity animation trying to override this. Yeah, this looks fine. It's not triggering mouse exit somehow. I mean, it's not even. It shouldn't happen on mouse exit, because this should just be called from the method. Since the one that's hover interactable, the one that brings up the backpack, that one is working. That one is fine. Is when I click on an item to add it, it just doesn't move as it's supposed to. Like, it moves, you see it react, but it moves like 5% of what it's supposed to. Whereas this animation is working as it should. This is fine. This is supposed to move way more. If you do times 10 on the value and duration, does it do the same to see if something else is moving, resetting it? I think it might change, but not as much as it's supposed to. Oh wait, was it just because I added do chill that I got it to move a little bit more maybe? Let's try it. On item added, times 10, times 10. Let's see. I mean, backpack is... going back behavior is also tied to mouse exit the backpack, right? Yes. But that one is crawling correctly since we bring it down. Wait. No, that should be fine. Yeah, because this triggers on mouse exit and we go down. And now we have no animation playing. But when I pick this one up... Oh, it still moves the same. No, it moves like 1 pixel more. I think. What's wrong? Or is it my UI canvas? Or my game canvas? Because this one actually does play around a little bit with the... Let me see if this gets triggered. Debug log. Cursor entered game canvas. Maybe this is being triggered and like resets it somehow? Maybe? And that looks fine. Yeah, cursor entered the game canvas. Okay, so I think... Potentially I'm triggering one of these functions and that is like overriding it then. If open inventory is active, otherwise trigger this. So what if we do a check here whether the backpack button is high up enough? Maybe. Map parent active. Because this is a weird like fix I had to do for a other certain issue, so I kind of need this, but I suppose now... I don't understand why I'm going back to the game canvas when I pick something up though. Because the battery should be part of the game canvas. Alright, I suppose maybe when I destroy the battery, that triggers on point to exit, but then I instantly land back on it, so it triggers for the game canvas anyway, maybe. Okay, I think that is the issue. So let me check the default value of... Because here's the thing, if the open inventory isn't open, we trigger the inventory hitbox exit interaction. Okay, I'm pretty sure I found the issue. Boom. Exit interactions, which would be to hide the button. Okay, so when I pick it up, I'm trying to say that we should show the button, but since I entered the game canvas again, that's telling the button to hide, which means that it doesn't have time to... We basically cancel the animation. Otherwise, I suppose I could do kill true to make the other animation finish first. Now, let me see if I should be able to calculate this, since we have the inventory button. Position Y is 26. So what if I do a check and I say if inventory button dot local position dot Y is greater than 26. That means that the... yeah, the button is showing, then hide it on enter. Actually, I only need to do this if you are fully up even. Yeah, it's only... Because the reason I have this weird function where I like disable stuff when a cursor enters the game canvas is because there's some issues where if I go outside of the screen here, so I don't trigger on point to exit, and then I go back in, the inventory stays up. So the way I fix this, a little bit weirdly, is to just check when if the game enters the game canvas again, we just make sure to like bring this stuff down. Same thing with the map, because otherwise before, if I went... Yeah, even if I did this, if I put my cursor here, pause the game and then resumed, the map icon would stay up. Okay, so what is the... I'm just gonna hardcode this because I'm a lazy little bugger. Where's my show position? Button show position 59.5. So what I'm gonna do is check if the local position of the inventory button is equal to 59.5, which means that it is currently fully up. Then we trigger those exit interactions, otherwise don't. And then we need our reference here. So I'm just gonna do game objects inventory button. Oh, actually, there should be a transform. I think this is gonna solve it. I'm relatively sure. A bit of a weird fix, but okay, that is working. Yeah. Nice! Chet's party with the resubscription. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you.
Hard work, Hypok.
Indeed, indeed. How are you doing, Chet? I saw you were playing a bit of Five Nights at Freddy's. Did you enjoy it? Thank you very much for the subscription. I do appreciate ya. You legend. Yeah, so far so good. I feel like this is a bug that's been confusing me for some time, so I'm happy that it seems like we have it fixed now. And indeed, Chet's party is in the credits as supporter number 5. Is that true? No, wait. Is that actually true? No one's starting to finish. Is the bot messing up the rankings here? Let me just double check out of curiosity. It's messing something up. You should be higher. Oh, no, I think we still have the issue where it's actually checking the rank too early. Because you... Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's it. Because you are ranked number 4. But I think you just became ranked number 4. Okay, so the bot is just slightly bugged, Oh man, I'm loving that game. I forgot. It's pretty much point-and-click horror. Yeah, no, it is. Even checking on YouTube, I was about to say. Even checking on Steam, I'm quite sure that they have the point-and-click tag. Have you played the first fight? No, I haven't played a single one, actually. Not a single one. Yeah, point and click indeed. Yeah, I was lurking a little bit while you were playing. I saw a bit of the... What was it? The fourth night, I think?
Red Rucker is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
What's up, Rucker? How you doing? Welcome in. And this plant as well. How you doing? Hope you guys had a good weekend. I'll gift it if you want to try it for research. I mean, to be honest, I probably should try it. I mean, it is probably a good game for me to try, to be honest, since it's one of the games I'm trying to... Like, I did quite a bit of research on this for my Steam page. FNAF stream, would you like to see it as well, Raka? Have you played them? Just vibing, working on my game. Nice. What did you do over the weekend? I had a pretty chill weekend. My girlfriend came in this weekend, so I haven't been working too much on the game. But I did a little bit of like YouTube stuff, updating some thumbnails and stuff. But yeah, excited to do a little bit more progress here. Yeah, fuck it. Maybe we should try Five Nights at Freddy's, to be honest. Maybe not today, but how long is that game actually? Out of curiosity. Two hours. Completionist 5 hours. Oh wait, is that... Wait, completionist, is that like all achievements? Yeah, I think so. Obtain 100% completion. The last night is difficult, otherwise not very long game. Okay. Yeah, because I've only seen like a tiny bit of the game, but I've never played a single one of them, to be honest. Will you even be able to play it though, Mr. Chicken? Probably not. Probably not. I mean, to be fair though, I did complete 10 bows. Hilford's game. I'm pretty proud of that. Not only did I do the like main story part, I did an all anomalies playthrough. I mean, I did like absolutely shit my pants multiple times during that stream, but it was fun in its own way. Let's put it that way. I'll be back in a bit. No worries. See you soon, this plant. It's good for research because it relies on difficulty for length of the game. Ah, if that makes sense, as opposed to content for length. Yeah, I think that's interesting because that's kind of similar with like even just puzzle aspects of games, right? Because I find it to be like, I don't know, it's hard to determine the playtime of a puzzle because it depends so much on the person doing the puzzle. Do you know what I mean? What position should I? Okay, I'm just gonna do the button show position for now. That's gonna be too high, but let's try it. Each night is the same assets, but the difficulty is ramped up each night iteration. Okay. Brilliant game device. Yeah, I mean, it's a quite, I don't know what you call it, critically acclaimed game, right? And wasn't that like his, it's far from his first game as far as I'm aware. but it's like that was his breakthrough as well, wasn't it? There we go. Now we have an animation. So that's a bit too much for each pickup, I feel like. So let's see if we can find a better position for this. Inventory button. Let's just... maybe do something like this. Like 43.5. Let's copy that. And then we go back. I think we can have a larger or more drastic animation when you first pick up the backpack, but for each time you pick up an item, I feel like it should be relatively subtle. That's better. Feels a little bit slow though. Yeah, that's more like it. Yeah, I don't mind that. Yeah, I think I should play more point-and-click games in general as well. I feel like there's a lot of, even non-horror point-and-click games, I feel like could be good to try a little bit. Because that's something that probably could be quite good for like inspiration and research as well. We also have those like Cube Escape Collection games, the Rusty Lake ones, which I think could be pretty good too. Those are also a little bit... those are like point-and-click horror. Might even be like the games most similar to mine that I know of at the moment. They're not like first person, but otherwise it's like, you know, point-and-click horror, basically. At least I don't think that... at least the one I've looked at the most is not first person. Oh, we don't have an animation for when we pick up the map. That's something we need to do. Map acquired event. You just enable it. Oh, get component map, and then you call map acquired. Which... oh, am I doing the same thing now with the map? Do we have the same issue here? I think that might be the case. Map hitbox, map button. Yeah, I think I need to do something similar here. I didn't even see it move. Game canvas. I bet this one is... yeah, just all I check is if the parent is active, and if it is, then we trigger the exit. Yeah, so this one is overriding it. Shite. I love that window room. I imagine an old 18th century candle next to it. Yeah, I do think the new window actually improved the vibe quite a lot, especially in combination with like the little ambient rain sound and stuff. I think it turned out quite nice. Candles is something I thought about as well. It could be kind of fun to have a few in the game. Maybe even do it so that you can say that you can find like a lighter or matches, and maybe if you in certain like dark rooms you could actually light up a few candles to get a little bit... like if we want to have a room where we want to show... or basically make the player feel a little bit more safe, maybe putting out a few candles could be kind of good way of doing that, you know? How do I want to do this? Map button. I guess we check the show position again. Yeah, maybe. Show position. Minus 36.5. Yeah, I'm just gonna be lazy and like hard code this with magic numbers. If the inventory parent is active and the map parent and the map button dot local position dot y is equal to this. I should probably comment this for the future. Check if player has the map and if it is currently showing. If so, hide it. Last but not least, we need to serialize field private transform map button. I think this should be a fix. Perhaps not the most cleanest way, maybe not the most professional one, but you know what? I think it's gonna work. I think it's gonna work. Anything that flickers, I love. Yeah, I mean, I feel like flickering is a must in horror games, isn't it? I feel like it is. Where is my game canvas? Boom. Map button. Boom. Okay, now we should have a pickup animation. There we go. And then, boom. Yeah, that seems fine. Let's remove this debug log. Pickup animation, donezo. Let's go. Fix the door strip, maybe. That's something we kinda need to do. We do have a little bit of a speedrun strat at the moment, which I'm not entirely sure why it's happening. It seems to be only, I guess, maybe it's float values shifting. That's messing it up. Because here's the thing. This door is locked, right? You cannot go through this door. However, if you click here. Oh, am I too bad now? Let me get this in. Let's maximize it. Huh. That's interesting. Now I can't do it. Self-fix, maybe? No, there we go. I went through it. Even though the door is locked. Yeah. Door locked. Have I just... Yeah, maybe, wait. Exit. This looks like they are lining up perfectly. That means that the closed door should be covering it. So now the question is if we need to add a little bit of a buffer or something. So you have two different click triggers for the door. Yeah, I have... Well, you have the closed door and you have the exit, basically. So if you click the closed door, you either yank it or you open it. When you do that, we disable the closed door. And then you have this object, which is the exit. Like, that's the blank space, basically. But somehow, even when the closed door is blocking it, you can manage to actually click on the exit. So I thought that was because I had like lined them... Oh wait, look at that! And that is not perfect. Which means that, yeah, you have a little bit... Like, this is not even... It's way smaller than a pixel. But you have a little bit... This would be the exit. This is the door. So you can manage to click on this object. So... Basically, all we need to do is to make sure that this is all lined up perfectly. No, but the exit is also here. Wait, what? This is the closed door. Huh. The positions are correct. It looks like. The frame is centered. Native size. Like, according to the inspector, it looks like they should line up. And I mean, they do. Like, pretty much. Unless you go, like, incredibly zoomed in, you can see that there's a bit of a misalignment here. Getting valve water valve flashbacks sharp, man. And there it would look fine, but if we look down here, I assume it's gonna trigger it a little bit iffy. Yeah. That makes me think we kinda need to have a buffer instead. Because according to the values, this should be lining up correctly. So I'm thinking maybe for the doors, we do a invisible... We make the hitbox 1 pixel wider to make sure that it always covers the exit. Because I know that theoretically you could say that I could also make the exit only be the transparent area. But we do want to highlight it, because I feel like that looks nice. Which means I do need that extra pixel line. Because now you can see that you're hovering the door. And now, since this is being highlighted, you can see that you're hovering like the exit itself. Which I kinda like. Yeah. I need to check whether this works on the side doors or not. But I feel like the easiest way of solving this is to just do this. Like, we add a little bit of a buffer to make sure that this always fully blocks. I mean, the other thing we could do theoretically, yeah, I suppose that could be fine as well. Yeah, exactly. We could actually keep the exit disabled, and when you open the door, that's when we enable like the exit object, to be fair. Because then there is no raycast target you could hit, and then I don't need to like realign anything. Yeah, I think that might be better actually. Because this one doesn't need to be active at first. We should turn this one off. And then we will just change this stuff. So close the door. No, on your interactions, you have an unlock interaction where you say that the new object is the open door. And then here we can just add activate object on click. The object we want to activate is the exit. Then we can even do the same thing here. Optional disable, no, but I also want to enable this one. And then the open door. If you click this one, you close the door, so in that case the optional disable should be the exit. That should be fine. This way you don't have to worry about that 0.5 pixel misalignment. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's even less. That's like 0.05 or something. So I'm actually surprised you even managed to click on it, but we don't want to take any risks. I don't know, maybe we need to do it for the unlocked doors as well, just because it would feel weird if you manage to exit without opening it. Because here, technically, the exit is active behind it. Did you find this bug? Yeah. I've actually found all of the bugs so far, which is kinda good. Because that means that at least I haven't had any, like, massive bugs. Yeah, I do think so. But most of the bugs that I've fixed recently are also, most of them are very kind of hard to find, and some of them were almost unimportant even. Like I had one where these like button animations wouldn't fully reset, which that I kind of, you know, I understand that's quite difficult to spot. I think I was just lucky to all of a sudden be like, isn't this one a little bit bigger? Basically what happened is that when we disable the object and switch the scene, this would stay like highlighted because we disabled the object before the animation finished. So it would look like this even though you weren't hovering it, rather than this. Like, you know, that's a minuscule thing, but... whoops. We don't have a door. Nor an exit. That's not what I want. I think the biggest bug I've had so far is the fact that in version 0.0.1 I actually had an issue where, I don't know how I missed it, but the flashlight actually drains battery in the pause menu as well. Which, that's a quite horrible one. Like, that's actually a bad bug to have. It doesn't drain if you turn it off, that was fully functional, but apparently if you had the flashlight on and then pause the game, the flashlight would continue draining battery. That's a little bit too mean, but that is fixed at the moment. Wait, why am I in art? What was I gonna do? No, I need to go to my doors. Locked door. Here, close door should be active by default. Oh, this is gonna update for these doors as well, so those... Never mind! It didn't update, just that I managed to skip as well. Oh, whoopsie. Let's maximize it. Yeah, that seems fine. Nice! How are you handling post-game state? Basically all I do is I switch the state in the state, or in the game manager. So I switch to a paused state. I know that you can do stuff where you like basically set the timescale to 0, right? Which I think would have fixed it as well. Which might be something I should look into, because currently, whenever I switch state, I still have to handle this stuff like manually. So the way I do it now, when the game manager switches to paused, I just have the flashlight check the... let's see, where are you? Basically the battery manager checks the state, yeah. If the current state is not gameplay, then you just return. And if we are in gameplay, then we do all of this stuff. Timescale might cause issues with menu animations, I don't... Ooh. Yeah, maybe, you might be right actually. So maybe I couldn't even do it that way. I suppose that, because now we're using DoTween for a lot of it, so I suppose it depends on how DoTween handles the animations. Inventory, like do local move, for example. Like how do they actually do like delays and stuff? Like duration. Tweener core. Vector options 2, local position, delegate. Huh. Ah, you can do set update true for DoTween to ignore timescale. Oh, I see. So yeah, then by default they would. They would take timescale into account. Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. I'm not sure. Currently, I don't feel like there's much of an issue with handling it myself. I mean, obviously it puts a little bit more responsibility on me, because I have to remember this kind of stuff, like making sure that battery doesn't drain if you're not in gameplay and stuff, but... yeah, we'll see, we'll see. I haven't played around too much with timescale, to be honest. Okay, we have an ad coming. I'm gonna quickly run and reheat my coffee, and I'll be back in just a minute or so. I'll be back before the ads are over. Thank you guys very much for your patience. And we are back. Thank you guys very much for your patience. Yeah, I suppose that sometimes it might be more convenient setting the timescale to 0. I suppose it depends a lot on the specific project. I feel like, because in that case, would I not need to say set update true for like each do tween animation that I do? I suppose most of them are just the inventory buttons though. Suppose. Which is technically just one script, so maybe it wouldn't be that big of an issue. We'll see, we'll see. Do need to make a tutorial for the map. I mean, it's gonna be relatively simple, but it is something I need to do. Seems fine. It seems fine. That was odd. Anyone else notice? Backpack did not close there for some reason. I hate when you can't recreate it. That's the worst thing, because it's so much harder to figure out what the issue is, when now all of a sudden it seems to be working perfectly. I definitely stayed open there for a bit. I mean, it could be because I am forgetting to do kill somewhere, maybe. So I trigger... Yeah, what about inventory animation? And that one does do kill. So if this triggers animation bool false to hide it, it should always cancel, right? Just do kill true is when you let it complete, right? I think that was it. So this is like an instant cancel. Oh, does it have something to do with the background image? No, just that's not a Raycross target. Right? No, it's not. So that shouldn't be an issue. I guess the biggest advantage for pausing via timescale is if you have to pause midway through an animation or sound clip and want it to resume where you paused. When I'm pausing. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. For cutscenes, it's kind of fine since I'm now using the timeline manager. So on pause, I just stop the timeline manager. So that one continues where it left off, you know. But I suppose maybe for other interactions, if I... Yeah, because I suppose I could... It takes 0.2 seconds for the door to open. So if I open it and instantly pause, you might not actually see the door open, but it is going to open behind the pause menu, I suppose. That specific example is not really the, you know, end of the world, but potentially there could be something where we need to make sure it's correct. We currently that we actually like pause the whole thing. Maybe. Honestly, it's best to just handle it through your code, not through Unity's time class. Yeah, I do feel like even if that's the case, that there's a certain object we have to do, we could just have that one. Like, we could make some helper function that to like pause and restart on game post and stuff, you know. I think it's fine. Just there is something to be said about the fact that like when you do everything through like explicit code, you do have that like finer control, I feel like. It's easier to like really understand what's going on. Yeah. We did fix the map animation as well on pickup, right? Yes, indeed, we did. Door skip should be fixed. Yeah, I do want to solve the... Like, it would be nice to have like some drag and drop system in our inventory to have like the player be able to, you know, reposition stuff. That would be nice. Okay, let me do some of the most fun stuff first. Just that it should be relatively quick. We're gonna start off adding a ambience slider to the settings. I know everyone loves working on UI, right? Unironically though, I actually kinda do. I actually think working on UI is pretty fun. But I know that I am pretty sure I'm part of a minority here. Menus, settings. Audio settings. Let's duplicate the music one. Then we're gonna rename this one into ambience volume. Boom. Because we did make a new mixer now, right? Yeah, so we have an ambience mixer as well. So now, what do? We do have to fix this through code as well. So, settings UI. Here somewhere we should have audio. Audio settings. The data behind the menu settings is handled how? Player prefs? Yeah. Basically everything through the settings is player prefs. I don't feel a need to use a proper save system for it anyway. Enjoying it? Yeah, I don't mind. I think player prefs are quite nice, to be honest. Not as a full-on save system. I have tried that. Like my first game, player prefs are used for everything. But obviously there are, you know, there are a few issues saving like everything through player prefs, because it's like if you have your currency saved in player prefs, you can just go into your you know, your registry and update it to like 1 million, and boom, you would have 1 million in currency. So for like, and obviously you can't save a very complex things. It's only like, you know, what you call it? It's only like certain variables like integers, floats, and strings. That's really it, right? Because you can't even save a boolean. Whenever I save a boolean, like the mute toggle most likely saves a boolean, or technically I fake a boolean by just setting a integer to 1 or 0. Magic strings, yes, I do use magic strings here. I know that there is, because the thing is that you can make consts for all your player prefs, right? I do think that's one way you can definitely improve it, because here you can 100% argue that there's an issue where I could misspell this, right? Whereas if you use const for it, that would kind of fix it. So I suppose maybe, the thing is that now I feel like I'm kinda a little bit in too deep, that I don't know if I can be bothered, because my whole setting system is almost fully functional. I think maybe in like future games I might do like a, I don't know, a fucking player pref handler or player pref manager or something, where basically all I do in that one is to like declare all of the different player prefs you have with like consts. I feel like that would be a pretty good way of doing it. I'm not entirely sure if I can be bothered right now. It wouldn't be too bad to do it, to be honest. But we do have an issue here, 100%. Like if I add a misspelling here, this is no longer gonna work, which is definitely not great. Eventually learn the JSON serializer. I mean, I do kind of know it now. With the bots, I did get quite a bit of practice with like JSON stuff. It's just that when it comes to player preferences, is it worth it to even do it with JSON? Because it's usually such simple things, and you don't really need a lot of, like, there's no reason to have like any type of what do you call it? Encryption, or like it doesn't have to be secure in any way. You just need to save a simple value. Like for the save system in the game, I'm definitely gonna use even my current. I do have a JSON save system in the game, which I'm not using. But I think I might actually end up. I think I might end up buying Easy Save. Oh wait, it's cheaper. It is actually a bit cheaper. This is usually like 60. But it doesn't say it's on sale. Did they literally just make it cheaper? They just say a cheaper price tag on it? I think they did. It's like 15 euro cheaper than before. Yeah, that's the thing. I have been kind of waiting for a sale here, because it is pretty pricey, let's be honest. It like I said before, it was like 60 euros, which, you know, it's kind of pricey, but I do think it seems really convenient, because I would have to spend a lot more time to make my own saving system that can do the same kind of stuff, and in the end it would end up just being worse anyway. So I feel like for that specific one, it might just be worth to get the asset, you know. Yeah, there you see, almost misspelled it. Okay, I need to... Audio settings needs to have a function to adjust ambience volume. Update volume text. I don't even do this. I don't have volume text. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Yeah, exactly. That's what I feel like. I feel like for a actual proper like game save system, I feel like, you know, I feel like it's fine using player prefs for like maybe your first game or something, but it clearly has a bit of issues as a proper save system. But for like settings and stuff, I feel like it's completely fine. And I mean, that's what it's made for, right? It's player prefs, it's player preferences. It's not made to be like for your save slots or whatever. I never tried that asset yet. Yeah, me neither, but from what I've seen and heard from people, a lot of people do seem to recommend it. And like, it seems very convenient as well, since you can basically start like, you know, you can save like game objects, scriptable objects, you can save components, like all of that stuff is already figured out. Whereas with my current save system I made, I can only save normal variables, right? I can save integers and stuff. So if I would like to save a game object, I couldn't, even if, or even worse, if I wanted to save the state of a game object, I would have to make a bunch of like, I don't know, integers for like IDs for each component to check whether it's turned on or off, and you know, yeah, it's a lot, it's a lot. Always check to see if the source is included. I don't actually know about that. I think it is. Does it say? Yeah, this is the thing. You can save something with basically 2 lines of code. Save this key and the value. Already has save slots, encryption, compression, cloud save, backup, playmaker action, caching, spreadsheets, file IO, and more. Serialize much more than other solutions. Class, struct, position, game object, prefab, instances, components, scriptable objects, arrays, dictionaries, list, hash sets, queues, even references to Unity objects, and much more. Like, you know, it seems bloody convenient. Easy to use and well documented with or without code. Yeah, it seems like you can find all of the actual code for it as well. Fully documented and source code included, indeed. Reviews, top tier. 1026 reviews, 5 stars. 12,000 favorites. Like, I think this does seem like one of the most worthwhile assets I have found so far. Like, vast majority is high ratings. At first I gave this package a 2-star rating, and I must admit I'm very disappointed that this review was deleted without me being involved. Didn't know such a mechanic exists on this platform. That sounds a little bit weird though. I would have increased my rating to 5 stars because of things I didn't know at the time of writing the review. Here's the thing, okay, if your project is more complex like mine, then don't expect to make a save load system that works after a day or 2. It might take a full week or even more. Fair enough. However, even if that would be the case for me, I imagine that me trying to make this system myself would in that case end up taking, you know, quadruple this time. Oh, it was deleted by Unity because they considered it a support request rather than a review. Interesting. To prove this is not by a bot. Lovely. Easy to get started with, flexible enough to do things your own way. Great customer support. It does sound pretty nice. Can you see like top assets on here? Is that possible? On sale. New assets. Ooh, Code Monkey. Code Monkey Toolkit. What does he have? 40 tools in one. Seems like he includes a save system as well. Interaction system. Seems like a pretty broad one. Interesting. Didn't know he had assets on here. Yeah, top selling assets. Easy save is here indeed. Oh yeah, A-star. Yeah, I said code is a gamble. You either spend time writing it yourself or time learning someone else's code / documentation. Yeah, I do suppose that is true. Because obviously if I get this asset, I wouldn't understand the save system as well as if I would have written it myself. But I think for me, with like where I'm currently at, I think this is one of the few assets that I really feel like would be worth it. Like, I almost don't have any assets. I mean, I did get DoTween now, but this is the first game I ever used DoTween for. Otherwise, I've been very much of a vanilla developer. But Easy Save just, I don't know, that one just fucking seems worth it. I don't think I would do something like this. Like, if this is what it seems like, if it's like a full framework for a game. This seems like it's too much of that thing where you end up like not fully understanding what you're working with. Because there might be like hundreds of systems in this that you don't really understand. I don't think... I mean, I see the, you know, I see the charm of getting something like this, but I don't think it's the best option, in my opinion. Just like, if I don't fully understand how DoTween makes a certain tweening thing, like, yeah. I mean, it's obviously it's better if I do, but it's not the end of the world. If I don't understand the fundamental base of my game, that's a little bit more of an issue now, isn't it? Asset flip game confirmed? No. That's not the plan. I created my own batch package installer, but I can't really sell it because it's a pain in the butt to set up your asset store packages that you own. Oh, interesting. I feel like the main thing that would make me not want to do like assets, as in like art assets I could see myself doing, like technically speaking, I already have a few on each. But code assets, I feel like you know, it's gonna be other programmers who download my code, and I feel like that code is gonna be held to a whole different type of standard. You know, where I feel like I don't think I'm at the standard where I could, or at the, you know, experience level where I could make code good enough for another developer to wanna pay for it, you know? There's a lot of assets though. Yeah, I feel like maybe I should look around a little bit more, see, because obviously DoTween seems fucking great. Maybe there are more of these like undiscovered, for me, undiscovered assets that might actually improve my game a lot. Back in 2021 I apparently purchased EasySave for $35. Ooh, but then it was $70 full price. Interesting. So maybe it would go on sale for a little bit, otherwise it's close to the price I purchased it. Yeah, that is true. It's true, it's not too far off. Because the thing is, I know it was on sale during like the winter, during like around December or something. And I know I was I'm still like disappointed at myself for not getting it, because I've been thinking about getting Easy Save for ages. And now like every time I look at it and I see that it's not on sale, I just keep remembering I saw it on sale back in December and I was like, why the fuck did I not buy it, you know? What's up, Swizer? How you doing? Welcome in, man. Bem-vindo. How you been? Okay, that seems... I feel like that's fine. Set volume, convert, update, bam bam bam. Did I do the references? I didn't. Let's do serialize field private slider. We're gonna call this ambience slider. That's what we're gonna call it. Then we need to remove all listeners. So we're gonna go ambient slider on value changed, remove all listeners. Then we need to set the values without triggering the events. Ambient slider dot value is equal to convert decibel to linear player prefs dot get float ambience volume. Wait, do I default it to 0? Oh yeah, because the actual volume goes between 0 and minus 80 or something. So 0 is actually max volume. A little bit counterintuitive, but I think that's it. It will go on sale 50% off eventually. Yeah, it will most likely. And to be fair, right now, I'm not... Like, I don't need to implement a save system right now. I feel like I have enough things to work on. So I might as well kind of wait and see if it goes on sale before I, you know, actually need to start implementing it. Okay, that should be good enough for the UI. Now we just need to fix the audio settings themselves. Audio settings. Audio mixer, audio mixer. Here we need to have a adjust ambience volume method, which we obviously need to create as well. So let's go here and go ambience volume. Public void. We're gonna say sound volume. Set float. Okay, yeah, so we need to expose the ambience volume property or whatever. That's something we need to double check. I don't remember if I did it or not, but I think we're gonna get an error otherwise, so it should be fine. Audio mixer, set float, ambience volume, and we're gonna set it to player prefs dot get float ambience volume default 0. Which actually default should change, because I think I want to do the thing where we actually default the volume to like 75% or something, and then we raise the volume of the entire game. Because I need to make the game louder, which is a little bit annoying. Okay, we currently have some ads running. What's up, Leaf Buckets? Hope you're doing good. I don't know if you're in ads, so I might wait until the ads are over. this should be all I need. Yeah, let me double check the audio mixer here. If we go to ambience, I do have volume exposed here. But how do I know if the name is correct? Oh, here, expose parameters. Oh no, we haven't exposed it. I see. So in that case, let's see, that's attenuation. Does that mean it's exposed? Yeah. Yeah, I think so. So here, expose volume of ambience to script. Here, rename. This has to be called ambience volume. There we go. Now, okay. I think the ads should be over. Just noticed your... Also, yeah. Welcome back, Leaf Bucket. It's nice to have you, man. Hope you had a good weekend. Just noticed you're in Visual Studio. Have you ever used Rider? It's free now and has a bunch of built-in Unity features. I haven't. Is it a... Yeah, I assume it's another IDE. Are you sure it's free for commercial use? Good point, you're right. Luckily my work pays for it. Oh, it might be free only for personal use, maybe. How are they gonna know? I mean, you are making your point. Well, if you're streaming the development on Twitch... Scheisse, you know what? You are also making your point. Never mind. Oh, that's funny. What's up, AE? How you doing, man? How was your weekend? I also love JetBrains Rider by Pain. Oh, wait, yeah. Wait, is that... Oh, yeah, wait, I have heard of this one. Yeah, I didn't recognize the Rider. I know I've heard JetBrains before. AI assistant. Interesting. I tried C# on the terminal. I mean, I've never tried any other IDE, to be honest. Visual Studio, not Visual Studio Code. Visual Studio is the only IDE I have ever used. I don't know, what is the main differences here? Why would you say that if you guys are using JetBrains or some other one, what is the main reason? Okay, that should be done. Let me double check so everything is correct in the settings, but I think it should be. Audio settings, yeah, you just need the mixer reference and we should be good. It might have been a while since I applied stuff to these prefabs, so let me do so. Should I try boosting the game? Just if all the sounds are fine when boosting the game volume, then it would probably be fine. I'm just a little bit scared that some audio effects are gonna start clipping, because theoretically I'm lowering the audio and then boosting it, which sounds like a bad recipe. But it would be way easier to just do this to make the game louder, compared to upping the volume of every single sound effect and song in the game. How you doing, friend? Weekend was nice, got another job on Saturday, so extra money to the wallet, not bad, nice man. I'm doing good as well, had a pretty chill weekend, can't complain. It's like a GIMP versus Photoshop, ah, I see. It's pretty easy actually, on Windows at least. On Linux it's a little painful to configure .NET, but other than that it's a breeze. Oh, interesting. Besides better Unity support, it just runs better than Visual Studio. Interesting. So what is the... would you mind elaborating on what you mean by Unity support? Remember our talk on... wait, on FP on last Friday, I told you I would query a video so you could familiar yourself. Wait, FP? Oh yeah, functional programming. Right. Wait, let me see here. I have not done my homework. I should. There's a lot of things I need to... I think maybe I should get more in the habit of... maybe having some time in the week where I do a little bit of like more conventional, like, I don't know, programming studies. Because I do want to make sure that I keep on improving. To be fair, I do feel like I am improving quite a lot. And I think I'm a very... I don't know, I like learning in a practical manner, which is what I am doing. But, we'll see. What was I working on? Ambience. Okay, master should be lowered. Music volume should almost be null. Sound and ambience, which I think I need to fix my localization key for, is maxed out. Let's check this one. Wait, master is 0 or minus 80. Oh, is this just not updating in real time? Now that one updated. Ambience is working. Yeah, that looks fine. Why does it say my... why does it say that the master mixer is at minus 80 in volume? That's not true. Because I can hear sound. Now I can't. Interesting. Oh, it seems to be working. Nice. Yeah, so the cheeky way we could boost the volume of the game is to just make sure that this, whenever you match the volume on the slider, we should make that actually go even higher. Like, so that we boost the volume, but I don't know, I feel like that could bring some issues in terms of audio quality. I wouldn't be too surprised. I don't want to disturb your photos, that I didn't create. No issue, man. Just make games chirpy, don't be like me and waste time learning about clean code. It's not worth it, it doesn't even exist. I mean, there is definitely that argument for sure. Like we've said before, I think it's very easy to go too far with this kind of stuff. Especially in terms of like clean code and like code architecture and that kind of stuff. You know what we should do? We should actually make it so that each of these sliders have a sound effect playing through their own audio mixer. That would be pretty nice. Because currently, I don't know if you guys can even hear it. The sound effect of the slider is playing through the sound effect volume. Maybe it should play through the individual mixer to kind of give you better feedback on what the volume is like, maybe. It doesn't exist yet, you could be the first. I mean, you're onto something, definitely onto something. I have two options for you. Do you want more mathy-like or a more cartoonish-like explanation? I mean, cartoonish sounds fucking lovely, doesn't it? Maybe chirpy is the one, exactly. Don't give in dreams, chicken man needs to stay on ground. No, chickens can fly, man. Chickens can fly. Maybe not like, you know, maybe not the same way like a fucking owl or like a crow flies, but they kind of fly. The delusional one. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep it like this for now. I think that's fine. But I do need to fix the localization key there, just that is annoying me. Audio settings, ambience volume, ambience text, localize string event. Here, I need to add table entry. Right, and then we do menu.
AE 517 added a video to the queue.
Cheers, man. The purest coding style where bugs are near impossible. Ooh, interesting. Let me add it to my queue folder here. Thank you very much, man. What's up, Froston? How you doing? Welcome in. Money, how's the game coming along? It's going good. We did fix a few bugs this morning. Now I'm doing some slight changes to how I handle my audio. But we are progressing. We are progressing. So, feels good, man. How are you doing, Froston? Did you have a good weekend? Music. Menu music volume. Okay, so this should be menu ambiance volume. English should be ambience volume. And let's leave it like that for now. I do need to fix my actual, I need to make sure that we can get a full-on spreadsheet for the localization. So that I can send it to people who want to help out localizing the game and stuff. I know you can do it, you can as far as I know, you should be able to export this Yeah. It's sports. Character set CSV Xlif. I think that's gonna, and then you just import the same thing, yeah. So then, because I think it would be easier to work on this in like an actual Google Sheet or something, and then we just import it instead. Because then I could also just send the whole fucking thing to localizers, and they can just fill this out, you know. We can make sure to... It would be kind of good to order these somewhat. Like make sure that the menu stuff is in one place and so on. I need to localize the game as well. Like the only thing I've actually localized so far is like most of the menu. I think there still are a few things in the menu we haven't localized, but... What's up, Layomotek? How you doing? To be honest, not very good weekend. I'm honestly glad I have work today to avoid my family. Sorry to hear that, man. Sorry to hear that. I do hope it gets better, man. And I am here if you want to avoid your family. Sorry, man. Yeah, I hope it gets better though, dude. Chirpy, what are you doing when life's hard? I should probably not be the one to look at for that, to be honest. I am probably not the best role model. I am a master of bottling up my emotions. Let's fucking go, that's where you do it. But I think I'm just very good at not thinking about it. Does that make sense? Might not be the most healthy thing always. Most of the time even, I think you could say. But I think I've become relatively proficient at it. But like I said, I'm not saying that's a good thing. Not always, at least. Suck it up and be a man. doesn't sound the best when you put it that way. Actually good, especially when you can't affect something. Yeah, I do think that's true, because I mean, it's harder to, in general, to deal with stuff that you can't affect, and at that point I feel like there's not actually a lot you can do now, is it? You know, I mean, you can't affect it, so... Otherwise, if it's stuff we can affect, you know, it's a little bit... that changes things. What was I checking? Ambience volume. Let's see that we have a new key now, so if we go in here and here, it should say ambience volume. Let's go. Nice! Noise, noise, noise. Okay, so... that is basically all for the settings part of it. However, we have an issue. Right now in the game, we are actually playing ambience through the music audio source. So I think we need to fix that as well. Yeah, this one, let's see here, music source, boom, is this one. So I think we need to, the way I'm gonna do this is that I'm gonna copy this one and I'm gonna paste it. So we have two audio sources. And this one I'm gonna do output through ambience instead. So now we have an ambience audio source. So this is gonna be for like general ambience, and then we might have some stuff in the specific rooms that play through separate sound effects or audio sources, potentially. Otherwise, if I decide to look into object pooling, we might do something like that for the audio sources. Because there's definitely a argument that I might need to refactor how I handle my audio system at some point, because it is a little bit messy at the moment. Yeah, working on a layout of a game while watching this, and breakfast, I have pizza in the oven, not bad, man. What game are you working on? What type of game? Lightning in the window room when? We have thought about it. doing a little bit of fun and stuff. I think I even have a sound effect. I just haven't implemented it yet. But I feel like that would be pretty nice as well. Shouldn't be too hard to do. I made a sprite so we can get the window to kind of light up a little bit as well. I think it would be kind of cool. I have some bad flu lately, half awake. But hey, rest is rest. Oh, I'm sorry about that, Liomatech. I hope you get better. Menu looks nice though, thank you. Appreciate ya. Oh, 4 bread. Okay, I see. No worries, man. Pizza is a luxury breakfast, now I want one too, indeed. Found such a good frozen pizza recently, did you? Dude, when we're talking about pizza, not gonna lie, I'm actually quite happy to be a Swede, because holy shit, we have the best pizzas. I mean, they're fucking cursed if you look elsewhere, if you compare it to other pizza cultures, but there's so many good pizzas here. Like fucking kebab,
cheers,
pizza, super. Look at this bad boy. This is the fucking shit. Let me see if I can find an image here. Like this, ladies and gentlemen. This is a proper pizza. This is a proper pizza. Kebab, salad, chips, and a bunch of sauce. Holy shit, it's so good. Next level stuff, it is. It is. But it's fucking great. And if you wanna get full, like if you wanna eat something and actually become full, like this is the shit. Like fucking 2,000 calories on a pizza. Fucking love it. Fucking love it. Also, we have the classic. This one is also... Oh wait, I forgot a cheers, sorry about that one. Cheers, eh? Yeah, dude, Sweden is just like... We know what to do with pizzas. Not cursed whatsoever, I promise. Like, look at this one. Look at this one. Banana curry pizza. Are there peanuts on this one though? I like the ones where there's peanuts on as well. Yeah. Yeah, now we're talking. Now we're talking. Real pizza, ladies and gentlemen. Real Swedish pizza. Cursed indeed. Nah, this is... I would say it's fucking holy. Yeah. We're lucky there are no Italians here. Probably. Dude, those pizzas are the fucking shit, man. Peanuts on pizza, that actually sounds interesting. I mean, I really like it. I'm also like, I love peanuts in general, like almonds, cashew nuts, whatever it might be. And I don't know, it's nice having something a little bit crunchy on a pizza, to be honest. Like, if I'm being honest, I am not one of those people who like are super hyped about banana on pizza, but I don't mind it. I know that's one of those things that people think is really weird as well. It's not like I don't yearn for the banana on the pizza, but I have no issue with it. I think it's fine. It's not something I like. If I order this pizza, I don't take away the banana, you know. I still like it. The only shit I hate about Swedish pizza places is that it's impossible to get spicy, like spicy sauce or spicy pizza. They just don't fucking do it. Like, they have like for the kebab sauce, for example, they always have like mild, medium and spicy, you know? But it's basically mildest, milder and mild. That's basically the way they do it. So, for me, as someone who's gotten a bit of a, you know, I've gotten a bit of a taste for the spices, you know? I end up ordering like a spicy pizza. I come home and I start fucking chucking like chili powder, chili flakes and like cayenne pepper and stuff on my pizza. And I don't understand it. Like, why have something called spicy if it's... Like, I understand, okay, you don't have to make it fucking Carolina Reaper kind of spicy. Yeah, of course not. But why... Like, it's... I promise you that, and this is not me trying to like flex that I handle spices. It's not spicy. Like there's not really a difference between like the spicy and mild sauce they have, and I don't fucking get it. I don't fucking get it. Like I think because if someone orders something called spicy and it's too spicy, that's fucking on them now, isn't it? Why ruin my ability to order something spicy? I don't get it. Okay, let me catch up with chat here. I think I missed some stuff. Sort of a mystery/survival game, which I might screw up. I love mystery games, but no clue how good I would be at making the puzzle mechanics and stuff. I mean, I think you should just give it a go. How far along are you? I mean, I don't really have a lot of experience making puzzles and stuff, but I'm doing a puzzle game as well. Just hoping for the best. Blind confidence, that's the way we do it. It is fluffy and I'm sure it's a crime to have it like that, but it's divine. There should be pizza Easter egg in the game. Ooh, yeah, maybe. Maybe you can find like a frozen pizza somewhere. Chili flakes. Chili flakes are nice. They don't sell any of those here, so you could get pineapple though. Yeah. Won't eat that. My brother let some pineapple go bad and he ruined my image of pineapple. Ooh, I see. I don't mind pineapple on pizza either. I think it's quite nice. Probably not the thing I order the most, but I have, I like it. But I am also the type of person who likes all of the Swedish cursed pizzas. Like, there are a few pizzas I wouldn't like. I'm not huge on mushrooms. If you put a bunch of mushrooms on a pizza, But in general, otherwise, all of these like cursed ones with fucking bananas and pineapples and peanuts and whatever it might be, I love it. Did you finish growing that Reaper pepper? I did. I was growing one, but I inevitably killed it. But then the guy who gave me the seeds for the Carolina Reaper actually gave me a few that he had grown instead. So I've dried them and made like basically Carolina Reaper chili flakes out of it. Okay, we have an ad coming. Once again, I'm quickly gonna go and get some more coffee, and I'll be back in just a second. Thank you guys very much for your patience. Cheers! Yo, we are back. Thank you guys for your patience. I'm just treating a normal pepperoni pizza. If they have the peanuts pizza here, I would buy it, but at least I have a can full of peanuts right next to me. Hey, just throw them on and give it a go. Dude, yeah. Peanuts on pizza is PogChamp. That's what I'm gonna say. 10 out of 10 would recommend. My dad and I grew some as well, very spicy. Ooh, did you? Yeah, I got one Carolina Reaper as well as a habanero, I think. Okay, how do I do this? Maybe I should... Oh, you know, rather than doing an enum. Enum is nice because I can do drop down. Couldn't I... I could make consts for the different songs as well. But then I have to enter them in code. Sound mixer group. Audio source, music source. So here... I want to serialize private... Serialize field privates. Audio source. Which we're gonna call... Ambiance sauce. I once had a pumpkin puree with honey and roasted peanuts. Quite delicious. Pumpkin puree with honey and roasted peanuts. I mean, it sounds pretty good, not gonna lie. I would try it. For the Reaper, cut a small snippet off and fry it in oil. And remove the snippet. Now we have chili oil for your dish. Ooh! Ooh, that's a clever one. I actually have to admit, I have yet to try it. I have yet to try it. It's great with scrambled eggs. I do usually add a little bit of chili to my scrambled eggs. To be fair, nowadays I almost add a bit of chili to anything. Unless it's something where like... If it doesn't feel right to add chili to it, I add way too much pepper to it instead. I think something is like... Something has changed with me to the point where like I need a shit ton of spices, like no matter what I eat. It could potentially be because I have a Indian girlfriend now. That might have affected me a little bit. Because before I was definitely very Swedish about it, where I would have like a sprinkle of pepper and a sprinkle of salt, and that's all you ever have. Whereas now, like almost everything you know, you're gonna throw a little bit of chili on there. Now it almost feels like something is missing if I don't have some chili in my food. Do you know what I mean? And sometimes, like I said, if I don't feel like chili fits a certain thing, I usually just do like a shit ton of pepper instead. Like, people usually give me a weird look when they see me like start pouring pepper on my food. Like, even if I make a few toasts for breakfast, just normal fucking toasts, I still do like a fucking layer of pepper on top. So fucking good, man. I'm gonna serialize this as well. I should serialize everything, to be honest, but I cannot. If I change this, I'm gonna lose my entire array, and that would screw me over big time. Spicy guy. I mean, spices are nice. I do like before I did not like chili, whereas now I don't know, it is kind of like, similar to like coffee and stuff, I find that it is actually surprisingly quite a bit of an acquired taste. Because now, like, you know, I don't mind crying a little bit when I eat my food. Like, you know, if a few tears fall down, like that doesn't mean I don't enjoy it. Do you know what I mean? I don't know, it's nice, I like it. I don't know how I want to do this. Is there another way I could... I mean, the easiest way to get a drop down is to make an enum. But that means that when I play song... Oh yeah, what I do now is that I actually take the name of the enum, don't I? I should have a function to like play song, I think. Here, play song. String name. Oh, I should just check my menu manager and see how I do it. Do I make the enum into a string when I call it, maybe? Because here I have audiomanager.songs, songs. Yeah, exactly. So I toss the enum into a string. That's the way I do it. The annoying thing now is that if I change the order here, for example, if I remove ambience and put it here, that's gonna mess up my songs, right? I'm pretty sure it will. So what I could do to make sure... I could do a placeholder here, and it would be fine. Because I'm pretty sure that if I remove this, the integers are gonna change, and the integer is what it's actually set to. So I think I start messing stuff up if I remove that one. Ambience. I only have one ambience at the moment, to be honest. Yeah, default is 0, 1, 2. Yeah, exactly, which means that now 0, 1, 2. The credits song is index number 2, right? But if I remove this ambience completely, credits would end up being number 1, and I think that would mess up in the inspector, if I'm not mistaken. I also think this is something we should change. I shouldn't call the songs theme and credits. We should have names for them. Because right now, I don't even think I use the credits song in credits, which is a little bit unintuitive. Otherwise, you can explicitly use the equals operator for each enum item. Oh wait, should I... Like, I should do stuff like this, you mean? And like declare that I want credits to be 2. Oh, interesting. Yeah, credits is 3. So now we have 0, 1, 3, 4, 5. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, that would work as well, because then I should say that you are equal to 2, and that should be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. And now I probably should even remove the placeholder. Yeah, because now it keeps going from this one. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Cheers, man. You've been looking really comfy on that chair, friend. I think you know where this is going. Is it time to stand up? Is it time to stand up? It sounds like it's time to stand up.
AE 517 is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
Enums is a huge rabbit hole. Bitmask's enum are a huge rabbit hole. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I haven't used enums super much, but the thing I really like about enums is the fact that you can get drop-downs in the menu. You know, that is pretty sick, to be honest. That is pretty sick. Because here, the thing I like about this is that now, if I go to... Where do I have that, actually? Is it in the game manager? Yeah, song placeholder. So now I can just choose what song I want to be playing here, rather than like changing the code for what song I want to play. Which, that I kinda like. So it's a little bit more work for me now, because I need to make sure that I set up all the enums. But then, it's so easy to like switch them around if I want to try a new song in a new setting, and so on. Right back, gonna check on pizza. No worries, Frosten. See you soon. Like, ambience is also one of those, like, we should not call stuff... it shouldn't be called something that generic, right? What do I actually have audio, music. Yeah, ambience 1. Credits, main theme. These should have a little bit more of a... I don't know. Interesting name to differentiate them. Because otherwise I would end up having like ambience 1, 2, 3, 4, and that's gonna be harder to remember. Also, I think I want a new folder specifically for ambience. So let's do ambience boom. We also have the rain loops are considered ambience. Let's now move this into audio. What's this? Background ambience. Oh, it's one of those files. Just I move you to. So this is the ambience that we actually have in the game. Which is just like a... I don't even know how to describe it. That's the thing, it's gonna be hard to name all of these though. Can I play them from here? They might be really loud though. You can actually write enum class files on the fly in code. I use it to auto-build enums for my different scenes in the build. You just have to generate a button push in Unity editor. Oh, that might actually be really nice. So rather than me having to add the enum, I should make some editor script that makes the enums for me. And then use those to select the songs. Because what I would end up doing is, like here, I have public songs, and then obviously we're also gonna have public ambience. No, you know what, I'm actually gonna do this, I'm gonna call this song as well. Is there a difference between song and sound? Oh yeah, because a song I would never change like the pitch of. So we do another song called Ambiance. This doesn't need to be public, does it? No. I think you can be serialized field private. Yeah, I think that's fine. Pretty sure I'm just writing to a CS file. Would you even need to... Oh yeah, because you need to save it somewhere, don't you? So you actually do like IO kind of thing. To basically save it somewhere. Yeah, I believe that's what I'm doing. I'll have a look at the code later and report back. Sure, thank you, man. This is the interesting thing, like, no matter what it is with coding, there's always so many different ways of doing stuff. Which I think is actually, it's kind of nice. You can really get deep into it, you know, if you want to. It's interesting, like, just thinking about the different approaches you could have to stuff. Play a song. Should I make 2 optional parameters? Does that work? Could I do string name is equal to null, and then bool play is equal to true? Does this work? Where I now could say, if I want to play a song, I do, for example, play song sorrow. And if I want to stop playing, I could just do play song false. Does this work? Yeah, there's always another way. Most important is just finishing your game. True as well. Because, yeah, you can definitely go too far into it as well. Same thing when we just talked about like refactoring and code architecture and all of that. So many ways to shoot yourself in the foot. Yeah, exactly. This should... Oh, no, wait. Yeah, cannot convert from bool to string. So would I need to do this then? Okay, so the optional ones only... Ah! No, I know how to do it. We use overloading. We just use overloading. So we do this. Play song, string name. That would give you a song. And then we do a... That would make it start playing a song. And then we can do play song. Bool play. At this point I could just call this one stop playing song or something. You know what, I want to use overloading, so screw you guys, you can't tell me what to do. Bool play, and then here we say... If not play... If you're not supposed to play, then we want to stop. So we'd go... Well, I need to find the... It's the music source. Okay, so we'd go if not play and music source dot is playing. So if you're supposed to stop it and it is playing, then we say no. We say music source dot unpause. Stop. Maybe. Stops playing the clip. But is there also a pause? Unpause the paused playback of this audio. So I suppose you have pause as well. Yeah. So maybe that's what I do here then. And then... Else if you're supposed to play and music source dot if it's not playing, if it's the opposite, then music source dot unpause. The guy who says boo is snarky today. Chirpy preemptively heard our bat sitting and hit us with a crit. Exactly. Okay, technically I don't need these, right? So now we have a way to either pass in a song we want to play, or we can basically pause and play it here with overloading. Now we need something similar for the ambience, right? Since we are now handling ambience as a different thing, we're gonna do public void play ambience string name, and then I also want a public void play ambience bool play. Array, fine. Here songs, this need to change into ambience. And then whoops. Then I guess we can rename this one, right, into ambience. Kinda makes more sense. And then here for the debug log we say ambience, blah blah blah, not found, in case we don't find it. music source, that now needs to change into ambient source. If clip is equal to clip and music source dot is playing. Oh yeah, so if we're already playing the one I'm trying to trigger, then we just return. Otherwise we say that the source is the ambient source, we set the volume, loop, clip, play. Yeah? That sounds good. And then we can just copy this one as well. Then we say instead if the ambient source is playing blah blah blah. Easy peasy. I gotta sleep, have a productive stream, no words checks. Thank you very much for dropping by and have a good night, man. Always nice to have you here, dude. Bat with pizza, GG. Welcome back, Frosten. Okay, something's not working. Music ambient source does not exist. Wait, what? What did I do? Oh. I see. There we go. I think that should do it. Easy peasy. Now, audio system. Ambience source should be this new one, right? Yep. Boom. And then now we should be able to move. Can I not move this ambience into that one? No, but I could. Oh wait, that's bad. I could theoretically copy this one and paste it. Paste. Yeah, there we go. And to be fair, I should be able to remove this one from here now. Delete array elements. Because now we still have the... Yeah, just this doesn't actually matter. As long as it finds the name of the song, we should be good to go. We are gonna have to change a few things though. We have to make sure that when you start the game, we should stop playing music. Because before what I did is that I just switched the song. Yeah, exactly. So now what we need to do here, when we play song, we actually want to say play song false. Whenever we start the game, you should stop playing the song. And then we say audio manager.instance.play ambience. And then here we should pass in the ambience we want to play. And then I think we're gonna make some scripts where we can have a certain room change the ambience. So let's actually call this something like default ambience for now. We're gonna copy this one, and we're gonna say toString boom boom boom. So now we take this enum, we turn it into a string so that we can pass it in as a song name instead. That should be good. Now, though, we have to do the opposite whenever you go to the menu. When you go to the menu, we do want to play the song, but we want to say audio manager dot play ambience, wait, dot instance dot play ambience, and then we just say false. So whenever you get into the menu, stop playing ambience. Yeah. Credits controller. Play song. Right now you could not be playing, but you never know depending on how we trigger the settings from in-game later on. So let's add play ambience false. There are a few more things. We have the extra info. What do I call that script? Build. What's this? Build info fade in. That's not the one I'm looking for. Info. No. Controller. Initialization controller, that's the one we're looking for. As well as splash screen controller. Because here we are actually playing the ambience, but we no longer have a song calling that, so this should actually be play ambience. And then we just do the same thing in the splash screen. Boom. And that should basically be done, I think. How often are ads? I do have the ad manager on, so it's basically Twitch controlling it. I think it's something like, what is it, like 3 minutes of ads an hour, I think? I think that's it. Basically, it's to get rid of pre-roll ads, otherwise each new viewer who comes into the stream instantly gets an ad, which is a little bit annoying. So I think the way it's set up right now, I know that Twitch can kind of change it a little bit depending on certain factors, but I think it's set to... Is it 1.5 minutes every half an hour? I think that's it. Okay, let's see whether this is functional or not. Let's go to scenes, initialization. And let me pause my music for now. Actually, before we do so, let's make sure I have the volume turned up in the game. That sounds good. Now we go in initialization, start. Now we should only have ambience. Sounds correct. And we have no ambience in the menu. If we go to credits, we should switch the song. Seems to be working as well. I can't go to settings from here, right? No, I can't. I think I'm gonna change this and just do a game by Mad Sherpy. Is it cringe to have my name twice? It feels kinda cringe. I think I should change it. Yeah, I think I might. Okay, then when we go into game, we should stop playing the music and only get ambience. Yeah, seems to be fully functional. And now back to the menu. Ah, did it unpause now? It might actually have. Rather than like restarting the song. Free from ads, woohoo, they got lagged, so it took longer. Oh damn, sorry about that one, man, and welcome back. Yeah, now it unpauses. Maybe I don't want that. Maybe I'll... It should be fine if I go back to credits. So the issue before was that the last song that was playing started playing again, which means you just unpaused it. Yeah, just now it started over from the beginning again. To be fair... Yeah, how do I want to do this? Because right now... If you play ambience and call it on the... and pass in a name of the one you want to be playing, we check if it's already playing. Then we return. Otherwise we set this up and we play it. But this, I suppose, if the song was already the same, this might actually keep the timer. It might actually still be paused, maybe. Otherwise, whenever we say play bool false. The thing is that if I have two places that try to trigger the song in a row, I don't want it to start over. Oh, so maybe what we do is that we check if the song isn't playing. If it's equal to clip and is playing, we return. What if we do another check? Not in ambience, that's fine. Let's do it in play song. Because this, if it's already playing, then you stop. Check if it's the same song, but it isn't playing. If so, restart it. Because there's no reason to continue from where you left off if you unpaused it earlier, I feel like. Because if I want to unpause, I would just say play song true. I already have a function for unpausing. Yeah, I think I want to do it this way. So... we can actually change this. We can check if... if we have the same song assigned, and then we check if the music source is playing, it means we are already playing this song. In that case, we can just return early, you don't need to do anything. And then we can do a else if the music source is not playing, then we want to, before we play, we want to stop, right? That should reset it, but then we don't return, so we made sure that we still assign it anew and play it. Oh no, wait, what? I wouldn't even need to go down and do this. This is unnecessary. If I already have the same one assigned. There's no reason to assign this stuff again. So in that case, should I not just say music source stop? Can you do restart? We do have a do tween thing here. Components do restart. Interesting. What else can I do? I think I want to stop. That doesn't assign it, it only stops playing the clip. I think that is what I want to do. Do play. Plays all twins that has this, but this is for component. Do pitch. Ah. Twin core. Audio source do fade. Oh, this could be nice. We could make do twin basically fade in and out music and stuff. Do pitch. Do play backward. That's an interesting one. Okay, let me try and stop and play and return. Let's see what happens. I feel like that should do the trick. And then we go back. Yeah, now it restarted. Nice! Yeah, that seems fully functional. Let's go! Okay, we should be able to check a few things off. Separate ambience, mixes, slider and audio sources. Donezo. That should be done. Do need to fix my localization at some point, start localizing the in-game aspects, like... In a Google Sheet, can you rearrange your, like, keys or whatever? No, yeah, you should be able to, right? Yeah. Now I might, at some point, I might want to have a function to start playing a new ambience, so that like when we enable a certain room, we might switch the ambience that's playing. What software was that dev board? Was it Trello? No, this is Notion, which I think works quite nice. So I have my dev board here, so this is my active stuff, so we have like not started, in progress, completed. I also have my backlog, which has like all of the stuff I want to add at some point. I think I'm also hiding the completed stuff, so if I turn this on, there's quite a bit more stuff here. You can see that I definitely do mainly tweaks and improvements. Let's see, completed, we can hide that. But then I also do other stuff, so I do basically all my documentation for my game here. So I have my game design documents, I have my update log, I do little notes like when we had to check sound effects we need to add and stuff, I list them here. Just do some note stuff with like puzzle ideas, jump scare ideas, story. Do have some localization stuff. A list of current playtesters. I did all of my Steam research on here as well. Yeah, I think Notion works quite well for this, to be honest. Didn't know Notion had those board? Yeah, they do. The only thing I would say is the main thing I don't like about Notion is that you don't have one of those like whiteboard things. That's not what you call them. Canvas. You know how I think Obsidian has something called a canvas. Yeah, so you can do like this stuff. More like kind of do flow shots and all that. This is like the only thing that I would say I feel like Notion is kind of missing. I would say. Because I feel like this kind of stuff could be quite... Especially if I'm gonna do like maybe... Say that we end up having multiple endings, we might want to do like a flow shot of like what affects the story and stuff. Haven't messed with Obsidian flowcharts right now, been using it to write my stuff on. Oh, so you use Obsidian currently? Just they have dev boards as well, right? I actually have been maybe considering switching to Obsidian, mainly for the canvas thing. Like, I don't know exactly how much I would use it, but it seems like this could be useful. It seems like I could get some value from that. Okay, I think we can remove all of these batteries on the ground now. Don't need you. Is that all I need to do with ambience? I think so. We could look into doing room transitions, getting like a better animation, or maybe polishing the inventory a bit. We'll see. Haven't messed with the add-on store for Obsidian. Ooh, yeah. I suppose that is something I could look into as well. I don't know, there's probably some add-on thing you could do for Notion, I assume. Maybe to get one of those flow shots. Could be possible. Because I think you can also like import certain things, right? So I might actually... Oh, wait, make a flow shot? Do a template for a flow shot. Okay, let me accept this. But is this just an... Is this an image now? Oh, it's made using code. I see. Oh, so I suppose I could do it. But this seems a little bit more... I mean, I guess I can maybe... Can I... No, I can't even edit the text here. Caption. This is split. Oh, that shows me both. But then I could theoretically change this to like... Oh yeah. So yeah, I suppose I could do it this way. This would be a little bit more annoying if you're gonna do something very complex, but... I didn't know Notion can display mermaid already. Me neither. So I suppose this is the thing, right? I'm just mermaid. I suppose, is that a different... What is mermaid? You can also use Excalibur for schemes. Notion AI. Let me see what else do you have here. So you can write them in code and then present them as nice graphics. Ooh. You just here, you can embed stuff, right? Abstract, Envision. Like, I don't know what half of this stuff is, but... Miro board. Is this not kind of the same thing as well? Oh yeah, it's StellyDraw. It's StellyDraw whiteboard. Deep notes. Oh, so I would have to link it. But isn't Miro kind of the same thing as a canvas? Yeah, because this is kind of similar as well, isn't it? So maybe I could use this and just... like... embed it into Notion. Don't know limitations of free plan. Oh, I see. Oh, but wait. Hand-drawn, look... oh, look and feel. But just the thing is that I feel like for this kind of stuff... is it not almost like slower to make it with code? Wouldn't like some drag and drop system kind of be more efficient for making something like this? I don't know though, like I haven't tried any of these, so take it with a grain of salt. Oh, it's StellyDraw is drag and drop? Ah. For Kanban boards for Obsidian, you can make a canvas and add nodes with check marks for different stuff. A bit more work, but for it, ooh, I see. Yeah, I might look into this. I feel like it could actually be quite useful. Let me actually do a little note. Look into Miro or was it StellyDraw for flowcharts? Just as a little reminder. Thank you guys. Nice. Okay, let's see. I think I'm pretty much done with the ambience stuff. I feel like that should be functional as is now. Let's see what we should get into. I think I'm gonna take just like a 3-minute break or something, and I'll be right back. Thank you guys very much for your patience. Cheers. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Sorry, that might have been a little bit more than 3 minutes, but thank you guys very much for your patience. I do appreciate it. Okay, what should we be doing? We want to get a bit more progress made today. We should do a little bit more of the placeholder content, because I don't think we want to have the map in the first room. So maybe we add another room? Maybe? Also need to do some tutorial for it. To be fair though, the tutorial is going to be quite simple. It's basically click on the map to open it, click on the map to close it. That is really it. Proud of my restraint to pop of words on screen. And not bad, Netjet, not bad. Oh, that's funny. Because we could add another placeholder room through there and maybe put the map in there to make sure that everything is a little bit more, you know, separated. We should also probably... I've noticed that when I've seen playtesters play, a lot of them never tried to recharge the flashlight. I think maybe we actually need to have some little tutorial tip to teach players how to recharge. I don't know. If we have... I know we have some playtesters in the chat at the moment. Feel free to let me know whether you ever tried recharging the flashlight or not, just out of curiosity. Only because the flashlight never gets dim because it's so short? What do you mean? As in the demos. Oh, as in the demos is so short. Okay, I see what you mean, I see what you mean. Yeah, just that's the thing. Right now you don't really need to do it, because even though the timer was a little bit too quick in the demo, you still had plenty of time to complete the entirety. Or rather than demo, like of this version, I suppose we should say. So you never actually really had to do it. 100% never figured it out until someone pointed it out, yeah. No, I do think it's something that we probably need to teach. But it is also possible, like you said, Nekut. It's very possible that if the game was a bit longer, you would end up at the point where you have less battery, and at that point, maybe it would be more. I suppose that's something we could do as well. We could have a pop-up when you reach a certain... Like, maybe if you go down to, like, 50% battery, we have a little pop-up or something saying that, like, oh, if you have batteries, you can recharge. Oh, but that might be bad, because then I cannot... Then I can't control when the pop-up happens. And we want to make sure that that little tutorial tip doesn't break the tension. Just what if that happens the first time when the player is like right before a jump scare, and then they get a weird tutorial pop-up right before the jump scare? Like, that would be weird. So no, I think it's maybe better to do it the first time the player picks up a battery. Maybe. Yeah, I think so. I only ever noticed it go dim when I was toying around with the game, yeah. Also, that window is really nice, thank you, man. Yeah, I think it's probably worth teaching. Making sure that we teach the player how to do the recharging. But I think the best thing might be to do it the first time you pick up a battery. We say something like, you can recharge the flashlight. That's basically it. Because like, all we really need to do is, because at this point, whenever you would have picked up the battery, we have already taught the player how to like interact with items. Like have an item interact with an object. So they should probably understand that like mechanic. So then we could just say, whenever you, the first time you pick up a battery, we say something like, if you select the battery, you can recharge the flashlight or something. And then also doing something for the map. I suppose maybe we could put the map in the second room. No. What do I want to do? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna duplicate room 0. Let's see, I'm gonna unpack this one. Dun, am I blind? Oh no, wait, I need to open this one, right? Yeah. Boom, prefab, unpacked completely. Or do I need to do that? Yeah, I do. Let's remove the cloth from this table. And then... oh no, it doesn't really fit here. It's a little bit annoying. Yeah, I don't love the look of that. Unless I do something like this. Nah, that looks weird. If I do this. Also looks weird. I mean, this is placeholder stuff, it doesn't really matter. Okay, so 2 whole numbers. Let's put you like here. 176. Choppy, I missed some time. What's the focus right now? I'm still focusing a lot on the UI and the mechanics and the polishing of those. So I'm not really working on any content yet, like none of these rooms are final, so to speak. That's why, you know, basically everything is empty. We're just doing like a placeholder... basically like placeholder rooms just to test out a bit of the mechanics. And then I have started writing the... I'm basically finished the first draft of the story, which is really nice, because as soon as we are done with the story, we could basically start working on the actual content, which is gonna be fun.
Flawless.
Cheers. What's up, Strom? How you doing? Hope you're doing good, man. Maybe we can... okay, let's have a crate in here. It doesn't need to be completely empty. Boom. Oh, is the map item not a prefab? I should probably make that a prefab. Map room. Oh, that's the... okay. Items. Badge item. Is the flashlight not a prefab either? Tools. Oh, okay. Let's make this a prefab. Should we nail the map to a wall? Maybe. Yeah, I am quite excited to start working on content, like, because that is gonna be the most fun part, right? It's when we're gonna be able to go and be a little bit more creative and stuff. So I do think that's gonna be quite fun. But we do have a bit of stuff left that I kind of need to sort out before we can. Because there's no... I don't know, I feel like before I have the story and before the mechanics are like fully worked out, I feel like there's not as much point in working on content at the moment. Which I understand is a little bit more boring for like the playtesters in here, of course, because you don't really have content to test. But like from a workflow in terms of the game itself, I just feel like it makes more sense. What's up, Vinny? Speaking of playtesters, how you doing, man? Hope you're doing good. Did this even need to be a separate room? Oh no. Oh no, I worked on the same prefab. Fuck my life. Fuck my life. Oh no, I removed everything in the first room. Oh shit, I forgot to unpack the prefab and make a new one. Fuck me, man. Can I Control Z this? Oh, I might actually be able to. Does it matter though? Not really. Yeah, I should probably Control Z everything. I'm gonna have to redo the... like, I have to redo a lot of furniture and stuff anyway, so you know what, I don't think I can be bothered. Let's make this the new room one. That was fucking... not the... not my proudest moment. Not my proudest moment. I can't be bothered. Now, as a tester, we are supposed to check everything, not only content, so don't worry about it. Yeah, I mean, and that is the thing, like, I did want to start playtesting early. I just think sometimes it's, I feel like it's more an issue, just, people's expectations. Just, I noticed that I think a lot of people did expect there to be more content. Which obviously is more fun as a tester. But it is true, like, in the end, like, you know, you do want to start playtesting as early as possible. And this is part of playtesting. And I suppose that's the thing in the end that we can always remember is that, you know, no matter what, this is voluntary playtesting, you know? So, people did sign up for it. And if someone fucking changes their mind, so be it. Like, it's not the end of the world. If they find out, maybe... because obviously I have some playtesters and stuff who might not have playtested game before, and if someone just realizes that, oh, maybe playtesting isn't really what they thought it were, like, that's fine. Like, you know, I'm just happy to have people that are interested. Of course it's good for me the more like dedicated playtesters I have, but you know, yeah, we'll see. That's a reason to use version control more often. True, it would be fine, don't worry. Yeah. Well, I'm not getting paid. No, you're not getting paid. But you know what? Maybe you would. I'm not saying I will, but you know, imagine that this game becomes like hugely successful. Fucking put it on a CV or something, on your resume. I playtested Shroud of Gloom. Maybe you can get an actual professional job as a playtester. I'm not saying you would, but I'm not saying you wouldn't. Okay, let's do a quick tutorial thing for the map. That is something we are gonna need. So, I think we can take the inventory tooltip. Let's duplicate that one.
Don't forget to save.
That's a good idea. You know what? We should actually make a fucking commit as well. That is a good... I have not done a single commit today. What did we do? We basically refactored ambience and we fixed the inventory animation bug. UI animation fix, as well as, I guess we call this ambience refactor. Let's do a commit. Thank you for the reminder, Liomatech. Well, of course, if I get in the credits, I will totally put it on my CV. Let's go. Okay, let's see. Inventory tooltip. Let's enable this one, and then we're gonna... I think we're just gonna flip the X position. So let's do this, and flip this, and then enter you over there. We might need to bring it down a little bit, to be honest. Yeah, I think we're gonna need to bring this one down a bit. So let's do like maybe 32. Oh, whoops. I don't know what happened there. 32. Click on the bag to open your inventory. This is gonna sound... Wait, we can't say click on the map to open the map? That sounds horrible. I think if someone opts out of playtesting, it is also information in a way, who is not target audience. That is true. But not always either, because obviously... I see what you mean. But I also think it's important to remember that like playtesting is different from playing a game. Like someone who's interested in playing the game might not be interested in playtesting it. And I suppose there could be people who would be interested in playtesting, but maybe not in actually like casually playing the game. I suppose there is an argument for that as well. Because playtesting is its own thing in a way, you know. Like, okay, obviously there are people who are gonna do a little bit more of like a casual playtest, where basically you play through it and you just go, oh yeah, I kinda liked it, or I didn't really like it, whatever it might be. But there's a lot of different aspects to playtesting as well, like, because I know I have some people who play the game for almost an hour, legitimately trying to find bugs in it. So that's more like, you know, break testing, which I suppose is a part. I suppose you could argue that's a little bit more technically QA testing rather than playtesting, maybe. Just, I think when you use the phrase playtesting, it tends to be like testing if something works in the sense of like, is this enjoyable, or do we get the correct reaction from the player? Well, I suppose maybe break testing is actually technically more part of QA, so as in like quality assurance. But yeah, I think there's more to playtesting than people sometimes realize, you know. I would assume it would be good to have some automatic tests for game logic and UI, which you could write yourself and check regularly. How do you mean? Do you mean like unit tests kind of thing? I would suggest to move the text bubble a little further from the right side. More into the... Oh, whoops. Like more towards the center, you mean? Unit test and integration test, maybe some E2E tests, maybe. I've heard of unit tests. I don't think I fully know what a unit test actually is. More that it's like automated testing, isn't it? I think. I wonder, in that case I might have to move all of mine, because I think you have done 2 pixels away from the corner. Check like this one. Yeah, that's also 2 pixels. Yeah, maybe there should be more. It doesn't look the same though. Wait. No, this is... Oh wait, is this misaligned? That does not look the same. Give me a second. 56. Oh, yeah. Oh, that one is actually closer. This has 1 extra pixel. Oh, I'm being a bit inconsistent here. I just realized. Map tutorial tip. But like, I don't even know how to phrase this, because we cannot say click on the map to open the map. That sounds fucking horrible. Oh, click on the map to open it. That's what you say. Click on the map to open it. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, those are all automated. Also, I wonder how the UI scales when you change game's window size. Everything scales with the screen size. Click on the map icon to see the map. Yeah, but then we are using map twice, which I feel like sounds bad. And also, if we're gonna be nitpicky, it's technically not a map icon, since it's kind of the diegetic UI. Like it's supposed to be the actual map, you know, rather than an icon or a button for it. I do need to make another one of... You'll be revising all of the text later anyway. No, absolutely true. No need to get stuck on it, I would assume. Yeah, you are correct. Yeah, I like how it is now. I feel like this works. Click on the map to open it. Yeah, that's fine. We also need to have something similar to the inventory button tutorial. I do want to highlight it. So what we need to do there is to go to the map. And we're gonna copy the map button. I'm gonna paste you in here. Exposed. This is what the map button actually looks like. Oh, that's funny. Alright, I gotta get ready for work. We'll be lurking for a little bit, then heading out. See ya. No worries. Thank you very much for dropping by, Frosten. Appreciate the lurk as well. Have a good one, man, and I'll catch you next time. Okay, map button tutorial. Now we do need to position this one correctly. Which should actually be... Can I copy world position? Is that possible? Like if I go here to the map button. Copy... Yeah, position world. Is that gonna work? If I then go to this one and I paste position world. Okay, yeah, but now you're too far down, I assume. Let me see where... Yeah, just that's the default position. So then... What we do is that we go to map and we have map show position. That is the y-axis. We can now paste that one in here. No. That did not work. Oh, because this is local position. Okay, so I need to enable this. I'm gonna take the map button. -18. Let's remember that. Wait, did that not work? Oh, map show position might be for the open map. Oh, sorry. I see. Do I have something like button show position? No? Oh, do I hard code it? Button show position is equal to 0. I see. Can I... But I can't set this one at 0, right? No. So in that case, we have to go to the map button. We're gonna put you at 0. We're gonna go to this one. I'm gonna put you in the same place, which would be... Yeah, I think that's perfect actually. Yeah. Now we go back to the button and we put you back at -18. And then we can disable that one. Now, map button, you should not be interactable. You should not do that. And you should not be a raycast target. Non-lit layer. Can remove that one as well. Because how did I do it here? I suppose you are unlit, right? Yeah. And then we just have the animator. So let's copy this one. Maybe I should animate this using DoTween instead. Just have a function to have something kind of blink. Let's do this for now. Paste component. Boom, let's see if that works. If it does, we should have the map kinda fade in and out. Ooh, it's a little bit dark though. Oh, I suppose that is because we're in a lit room now. Oh wait, I can't even see it here. Oh, did I change the color of the other one? That looks like the default color. What does this animation actually do? Do I only affect the alpha value, or do I... Yeah, it's only the alpha value. So what we should do, I suppose... is to make it a bit brighter. Let's see, how does it look when it's faded in? This is when it's faded in. It's still quite... That might be too dark, actually. Yeah, in a lit room, this is pretty much too dark. Oh, I'm a Dumbo. It's because the material is lit. Unlit. Ah, I forgot to change the material. Yeah, that's at least more visible. Then we need to make sure to only show this when you actually pick it up. And then we need one more, which is the open map tutorial tip, which is gonna say something like click on the map to close it. And this might actually, we should have it right above the map, which I think would be somewhere like here. Let me see how that looks. Yeah, click on the map to close it. Maybe click on the map to show it, click on the map to hide it. Because I suppose open and close sounds a little bit more gamified. It doesn't really matter. In the end, it's like Liomet text said as well. I'm definitely gonna be reiterating on this stuff later on, so it's not too important at the moment. Maybe I should make it so that if you have the time to click on it again when it's going down, we actually bring it up again. Or just make it not a raycross target when you close it, because you could theoretically still open it quickly by doing this. Which looks a little bit weird, but since you're technically seeing the map in two places at once. We'll see. I do think I want to make it though, so map, let's see, Map hitbox, open map, background blocker. Raytrust target. Ah, I made this one the... Because I don't know if I want to keep the thing where you click on the background to close it. I think maybe you should click on the actual map. Because right now you can also close the map by clicking like here. But that makes it a little bit weird to where you can do this. This doesn't matter too much right now. I suppose that is an important thing as well, to actually remember to not spend too much time on minute details at this stage. Okay, let me keep it like this for now, and then let's do... we need to make this stuff actually work. So we have a... No, let's actually go to the map manager. When you on map acquired, we would like to publish tutorial tip event. Map tutorial tip. Oh, I need the bool as well, which would be true. And then we also need a reference to the game object of the map tutorial object. Because even if you turn off tooltips, I think I still want to show the highlight. So that in case someone is cocky and turns off the tooltips the very first time they play, they're not gonna like completely miss the button. And then we say map tutorial object set active true. And then we need to do something similar when you... Oh, you know what? In that case, it's actually better to do it from here. Which is, this is where I'm gonna turn off the object, right? So I might as well have the reference here. Because I don't have any on new room, Yeah, I can't really do it here. So tutorial object, let's cut this one. Let's remove this. Let's go in here. And then we add our little tutorial object. Now on map acquired, we publish the tutorial tip and we show the highlight thing. The show button, this is to bring it up. Hide button on click. Now we do here, show map. When you show the map, we say, okay, let me do a private bool map tutorial completed, which would default to false. This we can always publish, because this only happens once. But then here, if you're supposed to show it, then we check if the map tutorial completed, if that's not true, if you haven't completed the tutorial, then we turn off that one. And we publish tutorial tip event, map tutorial tip, false. So we hide the first one, and then we want to show the new one, which would be called something like tutorial tip event, open map tutorial tip, true. And then when you close the map, we say if the tutorial isn't completed, then publish new tutorial tip event, open map tutorial tip, we hide it, and last but not least, we can now say that tutorial completed is equal to true. Now the player has done everything to proven that they know how to handle the map. Okay, so we need a reference to the tutorial object. We can now turn that one off. And then this one, you need a new tooltip name, is map tutorial tip. This one is open map tutorial tip. Then we also need to go to our toast manager. Here, tutorial tips, we need to add 2 new ones, which is going to be the map tutorial tip and of course the open map. I suppose that the pickup tutorial tip, if this happens first, that should kind of happen in this room. Okay, let me just test whether this is working or not. Disable these and play. Let's see. Okay, I picked this one up. And the game breaks. A map tutorial object of map manager has not been assigned. Oh, did I forget to save? I did. I forgot to save the map manager. Now it should work. Do I have tutorial tips off? I do. Boom. Yeah, I click on the map to open it, and it is flashing down in the corner. When I click on that one, this should close, and the new one should pop up. Click on the map to close it. And when I do that, that should close, and then this should never trigger again. Nice. Now this is a bit weird though, because now we're trying to teach that clicking on items picks them up. That technically happened in the room before this. But that's a quite easy fix. We should just move that functionality in here instead. Or I made this another room. I make this a room after the other one. That should work as well. Fuck it, let's give you guys one more room. Oh, that means I need to update the map as well though. That's a bit annoying. I didn't think about that. Unless I made this the final room. Or... no, you know what's easier? I just put the map in a different room. Because then everything is still working. As it should. So, we're gonna... cut this one. Can I not do that? Okay, I'm gonna copy this one. Delete you. I said... delete you. And then... delete that one as well. This is the room where we teach the player to pick items up. Mr. Braswell, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate ya. Suppose I could put the map in here as well. But I would rather have you find the different UI elements in different rooms, I think. Like I said, in the end it doesn't really matter. This is not like the final rooms anyway. I'm just gonna put the map in here for now. It's gonna look weird on here, right? Yeah. That looks weird. I'm just gonna put the map in the corner. Okay, 85, 36. Two even numbers to have it pixel perfect. Let's place you like here or something. 82, 38 maybe. Sure. Let's make sure that the tutorial tips are still functional. They should be, since that is basically handled through the map manager and stuff. It should be fine. Yeah. Yeah, at least now people could try the map. The only annoying thing about having the map in that room is that we don't actually show the fact that you see more and more rooms as you go on. I mean, we could just add another room here for the time being. To show that aspect of it. Maybe. I have written down a few puzzle ideas as well. That could be interesting to show. You know what? I should give people a little bit more interactions to play around with as well. Maybe give them some tools to pick up. The issue is that I can't let the player pick something up before they have the backpack, which is, I don't know how to handle that. Because it would be weird if you can collect items, but you can't see them, and then later on, when you get the backpack, you have all those items. That feels weird. In the end, I don't think that's a... And I don't think it's bad to just not let them pick anything up beforehand, because... Or rather than not letting them, I just don't give them any items to pick up. Because in the end, I still think that the player is gonna find the backpack pretty much straight away, you know. Let's go to this room. Let's add something in here. Let's do like... Do I have the hammer object? I don't think I do. I don't know if I'm gonna do the whole thing where the player has to craft a hammer. We'll see. Tools. Hammer, screwdriver. I don't have the prefab. So I should have an old one somewhere. I suppose that might be in my legacy folder. Objects, items. Collectibles. Here we go. Oh yeah, but here I only had hammerhead and hammer shaft, which is here you did actually make it yourself. Okay, let's move the... We do know at some point you are most likely gonna pick up a screwdriver, so let's put that one in our new tools folder. What's up, Zenith? How you doing? How was your weekend? Welcome in, man. Journal, trapdoor key, valve handle. Okay, I think that's fine for now. Let's go in... items. I mean, I consider bucket a tool. I don't know if you guys do, but I'm gonna say bucket is a tool. Map item. Bag item. This is the generic inventory item. Batteries. Did I not make the flashlight a prefab? Like the flashlight item? Oh, I actually didn't. Let's put you in here as well. Let's open this one. Flashlight item. Let's make that a prefab. Weekend was alright. How about yours? It was good. I had a pretty chill weekend, I would say. Now we're working a bit more on the game here. Made quite a bit of progress today. Fixed a few bugs that have been annoying me and refactored my audio system a little bit. Now I'm trying to, even though we're technically not testing content yet, I'm gonna add a little bit of stuff just so that people have a bit more interactions to test. So I want to add some tools. So let's check this screwdriver item. How... Why are these in the wrong order? That annoys me. Room 3. Let's put the screwdriver in here. Now that one is a bit messed up. Set native size. Maybe we should make the screwdriver a bit smaller. Is it too big? Ah, but... Oh no, I could make it... Because also, I do have the other one. Item... Screwdriver. I do have this sprite as well. Yeah, I think that one might be fine. Then let's just do like 90-degree rotation. Actually, let's do minus 90. How's the hitbox on this one? That should be more than enough. That should be more than enough. Let's copy this color as well. Paste it here. I suppose it depends on where in the room you pick the screwdriver up as well. Because theoretically, the closer the screwdriver are to you, it should be bigger. We now should now have a screwdriver they can pick up. Oh no, wait, collectible item. That is wrong. We want to have interactable. I'm gonna do always successful. Raycast alpha pixels to get a bigger hitbox. Deselect item, highlight object, yep. And then we want to collect item on click. And the item should be the screwdriver. Yep. Let's see.
Cheers.
Need to override this as well. Cheers, Vinny. But this is like in context, right? Override screwdriver in scene. Do I need to open this one? Oh, wait. Added game object, apply to prefab, bum bum bum, and then we open this one here, overrides. But in room 3, that's not what I want to override. Does this override it in... Oh no, I would have to open this one, right? Because this is what I want to do. I want to apply everything to the actual prefab itself. Like the screwdriver prefab. There we go. Wait, why are you visible? Oh, I forgot to actually put you inside of the cupboard. There we go. Let's make a hammer as well. Let's duplicate this one. Open. I think I should call these something like... maybe item hammer instead. And this one would be item screwdriver. Because then I can just search for item to find the prefab. Let's see, hammer. Wait, is my map item not a prefab either? No, I definitely made this a prefab, didn't I? Map item. I have a prefab. Why have I unpacked it? That's odd. Okay, I guess we... That's very odd. Why did I do that? This is not a prefab. Item map. Rename, and then we're gonna delete that one. Make sure we have the new one. Item hammer. Dude, I swear to God, prefabs are fucking lovely. Prefabs are so useful, but it is a little bit more annoying working with prefabs. Because you constantly, at least I constantly forget to make sure I'm actually working on the prefab and not like in the scene, you know? What's up, Blue? How you doing? Prefabs annoying? Yeah, I think so. I actually think so. Might be an unpopular opinion. And look, I'm not saying that prefabs aren't great. Like, they are super useful and there's a lot of pros to using them. The annoying thing is that, like, I always feel like when you're, like, actively working on a certain thing, I always forget to go into the prefab. So, like, I start making changes here. Now I have to remember to apply those changes to the prefab. And if I'm in the scene and I work and I want to rearrange something, then it's always like, oh yeah, I forgot to open the prefab. Like, it's this like extra step to everything, which sometimes makes it a little bit annoying. I still think working with prefabs is like 100% better than not working with prefabs. Absolutely. But yeah, I don't know. Am I making any sense? Is anyone on my side here, or am I just being dumb? Maybe. Ah, that looks bad. No, we have to... It kinda looks too small as well, to be honest. Maybe we put it down one more to make sure it looks a little bit more like it's actually inside of the box. Maybe. Or maybe we rotate it and make it like stick up instead, if that makes sense. Yeah, it gets annoying to hit the apply button. With all that extra time, you could have had your game published by now. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Like, I would have been done with my game if it wasn't for that like 0.2 seconds that it takes to apply it. No, but the thing is that I think the issue is that I often forget to apply it, right? So then like I add new sound effects to my audio system and then I forget to apply it. So if I play the sound effect from like a different scene, then I get like a basically null exception, just that sound effect doesn't exist in that scene yet. Like I said, I'm definitely by no means not saying that prefabs are fucking great. Obviously I use them for like a lot of stuff. It's just that when you like... I feel like the best thing to do is to make a completed product and then make it a prefab. Which, you know, we tend to do. But it's this whole thing when I do a lot of like changes to prefabs and that, I don't know. Like I said, this is like a first world problem, obviously, but... Honestly, the worst thing for me about prefabs isn't that, it's when I change a model and suddenly have to update the entire prefab. Yeah. No, I do think there are a few of those things that you can, where it feels like it adds more work. Obviously not when it comes to like copy pasting, because obviously it's easier to throw in more prefabs. But it's, you know, depends on how you view it, I suppose. In the end, like I said, 100%, it's better to work with prefabs than to not do so. Like with characters, I fixed the model. I have to reattach the head, outfits, the accessories, the script. Ah. Cage 58 with the raid. Welcome in. How are you doing? Where have you been up to? Let me throw a little shout out here. Have you been developing? Have you been gaming? What's up? We are still working on Shroud of Gloom. We had a little bit of a tutorial for the map today. Did a little bit of refactoring. And now I'm making sure that playtesters have a few more tools that they can like play around with. So far so good, I would say. What are you working on, Blue Blue? Do you have any projects at the moment? Oh, sorry about that one. It usually only takes like 10 minutes to fix all the characters, but it gets so confusing that I end up wasting a lot of time, yeah. Oh, I'm playing testing my game right now for release, but I'm too stressed to enjoy games. Interesting, do you have a link? Is it a Steam release? Was working on the game, managed to finish the basic logic for the enemy, so now they can patrol, be distracted, turn and stand. Next up is to detect the player, but I'll work on that later. Nice, man! Not yet, but I will once it's done. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Okay, what have we done? Let me check. I should probably make a push as well. Yeah, so this is map tutorial tips, as well as a few collectible tools. Nice. Maybe we should try and make a little prototype puzzle. Do I have... Let me look at my puzzle ideas. I have one really interesting idea for puzzle that I'm really hyped to make. But that's probably gonna be later on in the game. I'm thinking about maybe, I don't know what you guys think. I'm thinking about maybe doing little minigame puzzles. This is Stroke Creep 101, just so you know. But I'm thinking about potentially doing like little minigame puzzles as well. Like not only having these interactable ones. I'm kind of thinking in a similar vein to like the Sherlock Holmes Crimes and Punishment. Like they had a lot of those. Like, maybe not necessarily the exact same ones, because they had a lot of like, you know, there's lockpicking minigames and that kind of stuff. But I basically mean stuff like... Like, similar to this, where maybe you get a different scene and you get to do something. Where like we zoom into a certain object. Obviously, no, we wouldn't do like exactly like this, but let me see if I can find... Because I would do it more... This is more like almost... I mean, I suppose... No, this is a puzzle, because this is the puzzle part. Stuff like this. So this is like the lockpicking minigame. I'm probably not gonna have lockpicking specifically, but something similar. Like do maybe a few of these, like rather than just straight up interaction, like use this item on this item to complete the puzzle, it would be like, oh, you have to actually like inspect this thing and do something. Does that make sense? We'll see, like I said though, this is basically Stroke Creep 101. But yeah, maybe if you had like a... Say that we have a code lock with like rather than just doing it so you enter the code, we could have a little minigame thing just for that interaction, which would be relatively simple. But imagine that like, okay, so over here you have a little code lock in the room, and when you click on this one, we actually do like a new scene, not scene as in Unity scene, but basically we would zoom in on this thing, where say that you actually see the entire lock, and then maybe you have the code like this, boom, and we would have like 301. And then, you know, you could click to like change the code, like make it a little bit more interactive in that way. Do you know what I mean? Well, like you would have to click these to change the code. Very simple stuff. Still Stroke Creep, but I think that could... I feel like it could add quite a bit to the game. Not doing it for every little thing, but every now and then have these kind of little mini-game things, you know. I saw a Reddit post about someone who spent 50k on his pixel art game. Damn. Couldn't be me. Holy shit. So far, I think the full cost of my game is the Steam Direct fee. I think that's all I've actually... Yeah, I think so. Turns out he never released it and scrapped the idea to make a new game. Oof, that's not nice. Holy shit. Crazy because 75% of indie games earn under 5k. Yeah. How about the number placement puzzle? Wait, number placement puzzle. What do you mean, AE? Like XYZ. 2 numbers are right but in wrong place. Yeah, no, stuff like that should definitely work as well. Because there's a lot of stuff you could do with this. Even like those... like the Among Us minigame thing. I never played Among Us, but I've seen it. Like maybe at some point you have to like connect something, so you have like... You know, you have like 3 wires. 4 wires. And then you need to like successfully connect these in the right order. You know, stuff like this. I feel like that kind of stuff could be cool. It definitely adds a bit to the scope. But that's what I mean, like, you don't need this for everything, like... Just theoretically, when you... If you, like, screw open a vent, even that could be a minigame where you, like... You know, you zoom into the vent like this, and you have to actually click on, like, each screw to unscrew it. Like, you could do it that way, but we don't necessarily have to. We could also do it the way we currently do, which is you have the vent on the wall. If you select the screwdriver and click on it, it automatically opens up. I mean, that works as well. So I'm not saying that we should do this for like every little interaction aspect, because that would be way too much scope creep. But every now and then for little small things, maybe. I feel like it could be cool. This time I'm gonna remember to unpack the room. Oh wait, not unpack completely though, that's not what I wanted to do. I just want to unpack the parent, like so. Rooms. Let me see, room 01 is the second one. If you go to the right, yeah, you should end up in room 0.5. Which means that left in room 0.5 should be room 0.1. Room prefab. Oh yeah, of course you actually have to be a prefab as well. Boom. Let's see here. What if I go to this room and then we want the door locked left? How do I actually handle this now? Oh yeah, I unpacked this one, that's what I did. So then the only thing I changed, I assume, is in the exit. I probably, yeah, would trigger victory on click. So That's quite easy. I'm gonna see if we can add one more room to the game. But that means that the door locked right, you actually need to... Door locked right, go away. And then I need to find a door. Where's my doors? Here. Door locked right. Boom. Exit direction should be right. Which this one should really always have. So apply to override in prefab, door locked right. Yup. Let's see if we can go into that room. I don't know how I feel about puzzles in games. Some detective games like Professor Layton use them wonderfully, but others like Detroit Become Human don't use them at all. I don't think I've actually haven't played either of those games. I do think puzzles are a really difficult thing from like a game design standpoint. Because you have to strike like a perfect balance, right? Because if a puzzle is too easy, it's not a challenge and it's not fun. The player doesn't feel good about solving a puzzle that's too easy. If they get it immediately, this is not fun. However, if it's too difficult, it becomes infuriating and frustrating instead. So, yeah, I think that's one of those things that I'm probably gonna end up spending the most time on in this game. Just... this key doesn't fit. Whoops. Making sure that, you know, you tune the balance correctly in that sense. Exit. Why do I not have any item interactions? This one has item interactions. Why does the door locked right not have any... Oh no, it does, okay. Items, basic key, no. To unlock this one, you need to have the rusty key. It's only scope creep if it's not too repetitive. What do you mean? Too repetitive in making it? Or what do you mean? It can't feel forced. Okay, let's make sure first that you cannot open this one with the... This is a basic key, right? Yeah. Yeah, doesn't fit. Good. Oh, whoops. Room 0.5 could not be found. Did I... Oh, I didn't add it to the list in the room manager now, did I? Yeah. Boom, and then room 0.5. This, how I handle like the room layout and stuff, I feel like I'm gonna need to refresh that at some point. Most likely. Okay, we have a new room. Nice! Oh, I'm into the player, I see. Okay, question now is, why did I make this room? What are we gonna do in here? Let's do a little bit of... I feel like we should have some type of puzzle. Maybe we should make something to try that like minigame thing. Just some placeholder thing. Potentially. Yeah. That might be good. Okay, first, let me just go and have a piss. I'll be back in like 30 seconds. Cheers. And we are back. Thank you guys very much for your patience. Yeah, I feel like it would be nice to add some puzzle just to have a little bit more in the game. But it's also like now, the only annoying thing is that I am kind of starting to venture into the possibly unnecessary work. Because depending on what we end up doing with like the story and the setting and stuff, there's always a potential that if I code something new, it's not certain that we're actually gonna end up using it. Oh, I know one thing we should do. Do I not have a... I should have a vent, right? Props. Vent. Let's add a vent to the first room. Maybe set a time limit for how long you can work on it. Yeah, I probably should do that. I mean, I also have... I do have a goal for like when I would like this game to be done. I think the main issue for me is that, you know, since I'm still relatively new to the whole game dev aspects, like this would end up being my first published game. Especially like first commercially published game. It's one of those things where it's very hard to determine how long, or like to gauge how long stuff takes. Do you know what I mean? Because, yeah, I haven't really gotten to the point where it's easy for me to, yeah, gauge how long a certain task or tasks are going to take. Cannot use a scrum board? I have no idea what a scrum board is. Oh, it's like a... Oh yeah, like a Kanban board, kinda? Yeah, I do. I do have this little butte. We have gotten quite a few things done. Something I do need to fix is the room transitions. Oh, you can track times with each task. Yeah, I suppose that could be a way of... You know, that would actually be interesting. You could actually collect a lot of data with doing something like... Before you start any task, to kind of train yourself, you could theoretically make it so that you have to first enter how long you think it's gonna take. And then you can always see the difference to kind of practice gauging time spent. That could be kind of interesting. And see like if you get better at like determining how long something is gonna take. Yeah, I studied game dev at uni, that's how we do it. Interesting. You should probably split your backlog into sprints though. What do you mean? Split my backlog into sprints. Because right now what I do is I just... In my backlog, I categorize everything by like type of feature or whatever. And then here I just basically keep a track of what I currently have to do. Oh, and the sprint is about 3 weeks, so you plan out what you want to get done in those 3 weeks. Oh, I see what you mean. No, it would probably be good to put a bit more effort into like the planning aspect of it all, you know? That is probably fair. Wait, vent 1. Oh, I already have a vent in here. Oh, I didn't know. Let's open... Let's remove that vent. It's great for organization, yeah. No, and it's probably good for like the whole timeline aspect as well. Because right now I am a bit unorganized, that's fair to say, like I'm kinda working on whatever I feel like. To be fair out, like my current deadline slash goal, I haven't really made like a, you know, it has to be done kind of thing. Like if it takes a bit longer than I initially thought, I think I would be fine with that. I still have some time left until all of my savings are gone, you know. Oh yeah, I need to fix that. That hammer looks like shit. I actually can't take it. That would be room 3. Box hammer. Let's see, let's switch this one to this one. Because this looks like the hammer is like floating in the box. I think we have to do something like... maybe something like this, or maybe we don't rotate it. And we put it like so. Yeah, I feel like it's better at least. Like even this, I'm kind of doing it, right? Like I'm spending time on placeholder rooms, which is not really the most important task I have right now. Like really, what I need to focus on, my most important thing, is actually to figure out the full story of the game. That is the most important thing, because until the story isn't fully complete, I can't really work on content. Because it's too high risk doing content without having nailed the story fully, because otherwise I feel like there's a big possibility that I'm gonna work on stuff that doesn't fit the story and I just have to scrap it, and that's basically wasted time. Which means that, like, I do need to work on the story, which I am. The first draft of the story is basically complete. But that means that currently, as long as the story isn't done, the most worthwhile thing for me to work on is like mechanics. You know, making sure that the mechanics are good. Because the mechanics, I'm fairly certain, are going to remain the same, you know. Maybe we should have more sound effects as well when you go between rooms. And then maybe a little bit more of a animation. I feel like doing some kinda... like when you click here, maybe actually moving the camera a bit could look kinda cool. And then before you end, like right before you end up in this room, we kinda slide it in. To kinda give more of a... I don't know, illusion of movement between the rooms. Don't think all of this needs to be interactable. Even this one, I'm starting going more towards the mentality that if all this does is play a sound effect and I literally can't do anything else, maybe it shouldn't be interactable. So same thing here. Like, the stuff that should be interactable is stuff that you actually interact with. And I don't know if just a sound effect... I mean, I suppose it makes the entirety of the game feel more interactive. I don't know if maybe it's a bit unnecessary. Story is tricky. It really is. It really is. I think, like, writing in general... Oh, that's odd. Is high. It's very easy to underestimate how difficult writing is, you know? Room could not be found, Lemao. Why? Room 0.1. That should be this one. Oh, I had the direction set up wrong, don't I? I bet I do. Yeah, passage, exit, should be left. A lot of people are going to skip the story, especially on the second playthrough, that is true. So a lot of games make up for that by having the story during the game. Yeah, which a lot of it would be, and I even think I'm gonna try to do one of those, you know, a little bit like less is more kinda things, where I think it's like, I don't have to tell the player too much. Like, it's kind of more fun, more mysterious if you have the player kind of figure out stuff more by themselves. However, like I've said before, the issue with that is that it doesn't change the fact that I have to write the story, you know? Because if I haven't written the story, I can't decide how much to tell or not tell the player, right? So whether I tell the story, like, very, you know, in your face, can I explain the story to the player or not, it doesn't really change how much I have to write, because even if I make it very, like, lore heavy and you barely get any story whatsoever, like, I still need to know the story, right? There we go. I wonder, can I exit and then close the door? I probably can, can't I? Yeah, I can. And now I go through a closed door. So I think the way I'm gonna fix this is make something that whenever you click on an exit, I think I might change the state of the game into like a transition state. Or maybe we just call this a cutscene. And then that would basically make objects non-interactable after you click on the exit. and then when the new room is like fully loaded, we go back to gameplay. I mean, that shouldn't even be too difficult, actually. Doors. Door unlocked. Exit. Yeah, we just edit this script, right? Exit on click. What do you do? We have a direction. And an image. On enable. Oh yeah, this is to make sure that you can't spam the... Even this I wouldn't need to do anymore then. If I... Yeah, there's no reason to turn off the raycast target. If I switch game state to something other than gameplay, because then you can't interact with it. So that would kind of fix this issue as well. Oh, I suppose I don't even need to do it here. We would do it in... door event. What do you do? Let's see, door event on room changed. Set new room. New room event. This is when we actually activate it. So whenever we get the new room event, we should have the game manager listen to this and switch to cutscene. Oh no, switch back to gameplay rather. And then on room changed. Ah, we publish a fade event. Next room is equal to current room get room from direction. Oh yeah, so this is exactly. Then we find the next room, which means here we still have a reference to the current room. Which, what is this? This is an actual room. I'm thinking about how we could do the like camera animations if we had something like that. We could check the... Because here we have the current room and the direction we're going, which means that if the direction is right, we should move the camera a bit to the left before you go in. And like if it's straight ahead, then we zoom in a little bit. Okay, let me save, close all of this. Then let's go to, let me check the game manager. Game state changed event. So that one we publish whenever we change game state. That's a private void. So yeah, we would make the game manager listen for a specific event. Like, for example, the door event, I suppose. So on the door event, we would change to... either we make a new state called transition, or we just say that that's a cutscene. I think it should work. New room event. Do I use this one? Yeah, that's the one we publish whenever we activate a new room, so that would be when we go back to gameplay. We also have room complete events. Do I even use that one? No, that's an old function. Because now we're using the door event. So yeah, we have the game manager subscribe to the door event, as well as to the new room event. And in between those, we change to the cutscene state, and that's gonna make stuff uninteractable. I think that's a pretty good way of doing it. Because yeah, that would mean that for this half a second, stuff is not gonna be interactable. Let's try it. So, on enable, we would have the game manager subscribe to the door event. And then we're also gonna subscribe to the new room event. We're gonna do private void on door event. And then we also need our new on new room. Now what we can do is say that we want to change state to state dot, let's say cutscene. And then whenever you load in a new room, when that is done, we go back to gameplay. Yeah. Now I can't close the door. Which means in the exit on click function, I don't think I need to check this stuff anymore, because this happens automatically. You know what, let's think for now I'm gonna comment this out instead, in case I decide to change this at some point. At least we can look back and see like how I did it before. Because I think now I should still not be able to spam click the exit, since we're changing to the cutscene state. Yeah, I can only click once. We should have a delay for this one. That one shouldn't appear until the map is fully up. Open map tutorial tip. Delay. I want something like... .3 maybe? Let me try that. No, we need more. What, 1 second? That feels like a lot. A little bit too much, a little bit. 0.75. Maybe. And that's better. Oh, now the flashlight doesn't move. Because we switched the game state, it only follows the cursor in gameplay. Oh, that's kind of fine though. It means there might be a bit of a snap. Oh no, you actually... Oh no! Because the room changes when the game is like fully faded out, so you don't actually see the snapping happen. I think maybe we should have some little animation on the flashlight when you first enter a new room as well. Like, not as intense as we had before. Which is before I basically reused the pickup animation each time you enter the room, but I feel like, yeah, that was a little bit too jarring. Like, we had this animation every time you entered a new room. I think that was a little bit too much. Or maybe having something, like a little bit of flashlight movement could be good. Ah, I still have some... Ah, the back arrow is a little bit buggy. Huh. Why did it stay there? Yeah. That is very odd. Or have I assigned something wrong in the rooms, maybe? No, that can't be it. Because that would be room 2, and down is none. Which means it should not exist. Oh wait, did this happen because I started switching state? Could a state be messing this up somehow? Maybe. Does the same thing happen here? It does. Okay, interesting. Very interesting. Back arrow controller. Subscribe to door event if on back arrow clicked. Oh yeah, we check if the direction is down. Door event dot direction. If door event direction is equal to down and coroutine is equal to null. Which it should be the first time, at least. Then we start coroutine, arrow coroutine. Raycast blocker set active true. We wait for 0.1 seconds. And then we set it to false. So this is a way to re-trigger on pointer enter. That's why we're doing that. Oh, but I also deactivate the object. Huh. Oh, so I deactivate the object here. So where would I turn it on again? Trigger back arrow. If you're supposed to show it, and the current room has a room behind you, then set active true and fade it in. Oh yeah, so this is the thing, whenever you... Here, on pointer exit, so when you exit that one, we should trigger this one to hide. Which should happen even if you don't have it. Yeah, exactly. This was working before. And then set active false. Am I not waiting enough here, maybe? But the thing is also, I'm deactivating this object when I click on it. When I click on the back... Oh no, I deactivate the tutorial tip, or the highlight thingy. Oh, I see. Let's rename this tutorial. I see. I don't deactivate it. All I actually do is that I exit on, click down. That's really all we do. And then the rest is being handled by the back arrow controller, which checks if the direction you're going is down, which means that you must have clicked the back arrow, because there's no other way of having a direction down. Raycross blocker, active true. Oh wait, Raycross blocker. Oh, I think I know what I'm doing. Yeah, okay, fair enough. I made the hitbox for the back arrow a lot bigger, which means that the Raycross blocker must be equally big, right? So 117. And let's even add a little bit extra, so let's do like 105 and like 20. Now that should clearly block the hitbox. I think that was the issue. Nope.
Time to stretch.
Interesting. Time to stretch? Let's do it. Okay, in that case, I think the only thing I could be doing is that I'm not... I guess I'm not waiting long enough with the like blocking thing, I suppose. I think that must be it. Otherwise, I can't see no other reason why this wouldn't be working. Because theoretically, if the room hasn't switched when I turn the Raycross blocker off, the room manager still thinks I'm in the same room, and that room would have a room behind it, which means that the back arrow should still be visible. So, I suppose the question is, how long does it take for me to queue a new room? That's really what I want to know. So I wait... Yeah... Exactly, I wait 0.5 seconds before I set the new room. But I would probably like to trigger this immediately. I wonder, back arrow controller. Because when I deactivate this one, what do I do? I made this one trigger again. One sec. Sorry about that one. What are we saying? There is stretch, there is hydrate, but where is coffee night? Yeah, I don't think I need a reminder for that one. I think that's the issue here. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, he does that by default. That is basically it. To be fair, I've been pretty good recently though. Did you guys know? I've only had 1 cup of coffee a day for like the past week and a half or something. I feel like that's pretty impressive. You missed the beginning of the stream, but Chicken Man here is trying to put a pause on coffee. I am, or maybe not pause is not completely the correct term, since I still do drink coffee. I pour up 1 cup of coffee before I start the stream. That's really it. I recommended teas like black and green for energy, since he was drinking coffee for that purpose anyway. The thing is that I don't even know if I drink coffee for the purpose of energy. At least not like very consciously. I feel like a lot of it is just... I just like having a cup of coffee. That's like... Yeah, I don't know. Probably unconsciously. That might very well be... Yeah, it's kind of its own culture. It's a thing, you know. It's just like... It's nice to have my little cup of coffee for like the... Just to drink something hot and, you know, have something to sip on. It's nice. But that is the thing. I have started drinking a lot more tea instead. But I drink uncaffeinated tea. So right now I mainly drink like a couple of like herbal teas. So what I've done is that basically I used to drink like 3 cups of coffee a day. 1 in the morning and then like 2 during the stream is usually what I did. I basically switched it, so I have a cup of tea in the morning. Because there's also an argument that drinking coffee immediately when you wake up isn't the best thing, because you cannot teach your body to not wake up naturally, you know? So I've started doing tea in the morning instead, and then like I said, I do 1 cup of coffee when I start the stream, and then like in the evening I'll have another cup of tea. And you know, so far it's actually been going quite well. I think the fact that tea is, even if it's uncaffeinated, it's similar enough to coffee that I feel like it's a good way to trick my brain that I am drinking coffee, do you know what I mean? Because I have such a habit of drinking something warm in the morning, but now I just do a cup of tea instead. I decided to cut caffeine a bit, and that is why I started drinking decaf coffee. Can recommend. I don't know if I've ever... I'm actually unsure if I've ever tried decaf coffee, but that would probably be another good thing. Is there... What is the main difference there between, except for just the fact that it's not caffeine? Like, because I know like coffee is very rich in like antioxidants, right? Decaf coffee... Is it... Is that like the same amount in decaf as well? Yeah, even after the chemical process to remove caffeine, it has been determined that the majority of these compounds remain in decaf. That's cool. I'm happy this is working for your friend. Just remember that you're still gonna need the energy, or you could now have a proper sleep schedule. Just saying. I have been sleeping better. I actually have. I did sleep relatively early yesterday. Woke up like 9 AM today. A lot earlier than I usually do. So it is, you know, it's in progress. I am successively fixing my sleep schedule day by day. It has actually been getting better. Coffee is not only for energy. I have a good sleep schedule, still like my coffee, yeah. Being an exception does not validate my statement. Most people drink coffee to stay awake or to sustain bad sleeping. No, yeah, that is definitely true. I think your current schedule is very good. I also read somewhere coffee is best in the morning, some hours after waking. And then that's it for the day. Yeah, I think... From what I've heard, I think it's the first 90 minutes of your day you're not supposed to drink any caffeine. Because I think like during the first 90 minutes of your day, that's like when your body is like naturally trying to wake up. which means that if you start introducing caffeine during that portion of the day, it basically becomes a crutch for your body to wake up, which means that, you know, in the future, when you wake up by yourself, obviously you can't drink coffee immediately, but that makes you feel really tired when you first wake up, which kind of puts you in this bad habit of immediately drinking coffee again to get, you know, awake. See Chicken Man here, he has a boy band hairstyle but still a Chad beard. That's funny. I usually have a coffee for my second breakfast, there you go. Yeah, I've started doing like tea for the morning, and then it is probably usually like 2 hours into my day or so I have my first cup of coffee. Just let's be honest here, I still fucking love coffee. I think a lot of it is just for the habit and like taste and stuff. Like, just like I said, I don't feel like I consciously drink to... Because I usually don't feel that more energized after drinking coffee, which could also be because I've been drinking way too much coffee. You know, that's probably a fair statement. I like doing desserts with coffee. Yeah, I think that is kinda nice as well, because you have kinda something bitter with something sweet, you know? I mean, it's a Swedish fika, you know? It's the typical, like, you have a bit of coffee and something sweet. Okay, I need to... Let's see, when do I actually switch the room? After 0.5 seconds. So I think that's because the fade event that I do takes 0.5 seconds, doesn't it? So what I'm doing is I fade inside scene, right? Fade event, exactly, fade inside scene. Start coroutine, fading inside scene. So yeah, that one waits half a second and then it fades in. So at 0.5 seconds, that's when I should switch the room. Which means I think I need this one to actually wait 0. How much time is one frame in 30 FPS? That's 1 divided by 30. It's 0.03. So if we wait one more frame to make sure... wait, even if I just add a little bit on top of this, that's gonna be the frame after. To make sure that we always have successfully switched the room before we trigger this one. So now I think the back arrow is gonna stay way too long. But it's going to disappear successfully. Fuck me, dude. Never mind. Huh. Why is this happening? Raycast blocker. You are a Raycast target. This would trigger on pointer exit. And then when I disable this one, we should trigger on pointer enter. Well, actually, on pointer exit should already make it start to fade out. And then it shouldn't fade unless... Did I mess up this room? No, down we don't have a room. Huh. This is very odd. This is very odd. Why is this happening? Yeah, 0.03. Thank you, Cage. But I realize, right, if I wait a little bit longer, right, I think this is how it works. If you're playing in 30 FPS... Oh wait, it would be... Oh, but it depends on how many frames I can put in here. Oh, but that's fine, because... Wait, now I'm actually confused. If I do 0.5... That's half a second. How many frames can I put inside 0.51? Well, that would be this... divided by this. Oh wait, it's 0.03, right? So that would be... about 15.3 frames. And if I do 0.50... Oh no, this would happen at the same frame, I think. In 30 FPS, I think this still happens on the same frame. But it cannot happen on the same frame if I have a number that's bigger than 1 frame in 30 FPS. Now, no matter the... As long as whatever I add on top is more than the slowest frame you could have, this always has to happen after 1 frame. For me that's usually too much, but worse if I'm super low in energy, then that extra sugar is useful, I see what you mean. But I can have a couple of pieces of dark chocolate with my coffee. That's the best so far. I'm not huge on chocolate, to be honest. But I know dark chocolate is quite good for you. Don't rely on frame size. I shouldn't. Really, that is true. But the thing is that enumerators already rely on frame rate. So I'm kind of forced to, am I not? But this still doesn't work though, so it doesn't fucking matter. Chocolate with coffee is a very good combination, but by using those very sweet chocolates can cause trouble, so you need to either use a darker chocolate or coffee with little to no sugar. Oh, I never have sugar in my coffee. I am a very like... I don't know, whether it's... Even with tea, it's the same thing. I have nothing in my tea. I just drink straight tea. Same thing with coffee. I generally don't like either sugar or milk in my coffee. Friend, don't forget the cute video. Either that or you're gonna have to refund me. Absolutely, I will watch it. I'm true, I also don't drink coffee and tea with sugar like ever. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan. I feel like it's fine without it. I mean, I also should say I'm not very... I don't have like a huge sweet tooth anyway, you know? This one should be set at the falls after you get into the new room. Which means, first of all, we should trigger hide. If the alpha is greater than 0, kill and fade it out. So let me do this. Let's do debug log here, where we say fading arrow. And then It's not null. Then arrow object set active true. And fade in. Oh, maybe I wait too long now when I fade out. So it doesn't have time to no, that shouldn't matter. That shouldn't matter. Okay, let me see if this works. What's up, Meowch? How you doing? Welcome in. How's the development going today? It's going quite well, to be honest. We've gotten a few bugs fixed, working on a little bit of... added a few more tools and stuff into the game, so playtesters have a bit more to play around with for the next update. So we have a screwdriver, we have the hammer now. You can't do much with them, but you can at least try some interactions. Also made a tutorial for the map, but unfortunately I then realized that we have a new bug with the back arrow. Oh, it doesn't actually call fading arrow here. Is it something else that's... Let me see, I should be able to tell whether or not the ray trans blocker gets activated. Maybe that's the issue. No, it does get activated. Dash, if you get activated, that should trigger on pointer exit, and we should try and fade out the arrow, because this hitbox should block the arrow hitbox, meaning that on pointer exit should trigger, and we should hide the arrow. Why is this not happening? What if I go in here and show the arrow and I pause the game? Yeah, it doesn't fade it out. Huh. Interesting. Nice indeed. That sounds it should help splitting implementation and bug fixing if a bug is about some previously implemented function. The thing is that I don't even know when I introduced this, just I know I fixed this before, so I must have changed something to make this no longer work. And the things I know I did is that I made this hitbox bigger. That's why I thought the ray trace blocker being too small would have been the issue. That doesn't seem to be the case. Because now the ray trace blocker is bigger than the back arrow hitbox. And I can see in the hierarchy that I enable the blocker here, but that doesn't seem to call on pointer exit. Why is on pointer exit not being called? Oh, wait. Whoa. I don't enable the... No, I'm not using the ray trace blocker. Oh wait, I'm on the wrong one. Yeah, ray traced blocker, I am. Never mind. I'm stupid. I was looking at the wrong class. Ray traced blocker on back arrow clicked. If the direction of the door event is down and we're not running a coroutine, then enable the ray traced blocker. Wait. This should call on pointer exit, but it doesn't seem like that's happening. Which means we should trigger this one with show being false. Unless the arrow canvas group is null, but then the fade out wouldn't work either, and the fade out normally works, it's only when I click it, it doesn't. So what do we do when we click on it? Let's start there. We trigger exit on click. We have a canvas group, trigger tutorial tip, deactivate back arrow button tutorial. Ray traced target is equal to true. Debug log. This only happens when on pointer enter exit is called. So let's do this. Showing back arrow. Show. Did I do? Wait, my syntax must be wrong here. Oh, show does not exist. Ah, show. There we go. Canvas group does not. Canvas group, I suppose that is Unity engine.ui. Oh, no, wait, did I need this one? No, that shouldn't be it. Oh, but I'm missing a lot. Wait, what happened here? I need using dg.tweening. I also need, I think I need using... Is that all I need? When did I remove that one? I don't know what the fuck's going on no more. Okay. Showing back arrow true. Back arrow false. True, false. It only... Okay, it triggers on pointer enter again, but it doesn't trigger on pointer exit. Interesting. But if I put another raycast target in front of the other one, why would that not trigger on pointer exit? Maybe it doesn't, am I? I mean, I guess I could just disable the arrow, and then here we enable the arrow again. Because that should Does that trigger on point exit? I'm actually not sure. Ah, let me try something. What happens if I constantly move my mouse when I click on it? Just out of curiosity, does that change anything? Like, if I do this and then... No. Okay, so that doesn't make a difference. It should not be this complicated. Ah, it's because I removed this, you fucking Dumbo. Isn't it? Exit on click. That's the function I have. This turned off the raycast target. Ah, which triggered on pointer exit. Is when I removed this that I broke it. Oh, I see. But then that means that the raycast blocker actually doesn't do fuck all. Like, that one just does not fix this. This one is not functional. I don't need the raycast blocker. Because in that case, the thing that actually made this work was that exit on click would turn off. Let me try this. If we uncomment this, I am almost certain it's gonna work. Oh, that makes sense. I mean, I wrote that code specifically for the doors, so I didn't think... I never had the back arrow in mind when I wrote this code. So then what happened is that I made this whole like raycast blocker, and I thought that one was functional, when in reality, this is the code that made it work. Oh, that is so interesting. How did I never know about the... Oh, about the dollar sign? Yeah, it's quite useful. I actually use it a lot. Like, you don't need to, right? Because you can do the whole like calculation thing. Like, this should also be written as showing back arrow plus show, right? This will do the same thing. So I think there's pros and cons, like where one is more... Sometimes I find it to just be easier to use this. Like, if you're gonna have like a lot of variables and stuff, I feel like I tend to prefer this method. I don't really know why, but I think it's because it's easier to see exactly how this is gonna look, because here you have to take into account that I often forget to add this space, which means that you don't get the space in between, right? Which is the plus obviously doesn't add this space. But here you actually see the full sentence, how it's gonna be written. I think that might be the reason why I prefer it. What's up, Edu Poish? How you doing? Welcome in. Hope you're doing good, man. Hope you had a good weekend. That's how I've been doing it forever. I do this sometimes. I actually don't know. I know I do it sometimes. But I would say most of the time I do this, like, which I suppose this is more like casting it into a string, right? Which you can even do, like, with parameters and stuff, which is actually quite useful. Like, if you look at my game manager, I have an enum, a ambience, that I select for the default ambience. But the way I play ambience is by having a parameter of the string, the name of the ambience I want to play. So what I actually do here is that the enum is called the same thing. The name of the enum is the same as the song I want to play. So I literally cast the enum into a string when I call this function. So sometimes this can actually be quite useful. Rather than doing, like, I don't know, some fucking switch statement depending on the enum and then do this string or that string, I can just cast it, which is pretty neat, I think. You're doing good, Edu? Nice, nice. And the most important question, how is your Portuguese? It's lacking. It's definitely not as good as I would like it to be, by far. I think the main thing is that in reality, I kind of need to practice more than I do. Currently, I've been I've been really focused on game development recently, so I can't say I have been practicing too much, unfortunately. I still do have some contact with Portuguese and all, of course. Like, I still listen to Portuguese music every now and then. I consume a bit of Portuguese content, so I still get some input. But yeah, I think the main issue right now is that I just don't practice enough, you know? Exit on glitch. So, oh yeah, let's check whether this works or not. I think this should be working now, if I'm not mistaken. Whoops. Now I click on the back arrow. Fuck off, man. Oh wait, is it because of... Is the raycast blocking now messing up the on-pointer exit? Is that it? That could actually be it. Not bad, not bad. And this time, what are you developing? Any name yet? Yeah, I do have a name. I even have the Steam page up. So it's a point-and-click puzzle horror game called Shroud of Gloom, which I originally made for a game jam, which ended up in first place, and people gave quite good... I ended up getting quite good feedback on it, so yeah, I decided to make a full version of it. So that's currently the plan. If you want, I can show you a slightly outdated teaser for the game. Here you go. I do need to update this teaser at some point, because we have quite a few new systems. Even the logo isn't the same anymore, but it gives at least a general gist of the game. The Game Jam version, the original version, is also available on itch still, but obviously, like, that's a older, bit more bare bones version compared to what I'm planning to make this. That's really cool. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. So yeah, if you're interested, please go ahead and wishlist the game on Steam. It's like basically the number one way to support the game currently. So we do appreciate those wishlists very much. And yeah, the plan is at some point I am gonna start doing more content, because I have, I do have all of the development recorded, both from the game jam and obviously everything else, since I've been streaming the entire development. So I do plan on starting to do a little bit more, like maybe devlogs and stuff on YouTube as well. It's just finding the fucking time to edit, man. That is really it. That's really the main issue. Like, editing is fucking long. It is. I even have all of the development recorded from the very first game I ever did, which you might like, Edu, since you are Portuguese. The first game I ever did is called Pastry Pops, where you play as an old Portuguese man catching pastel de nata. That was the first game I ever did. Even this one, I do have all of the development recorded of, so I was thinking about potentially making like a devlog for this one as well. Something like, I don't know, fucking how I made my first game. I think that could be kind of cool. It's just that with like balancing streaming and editing and everything else I need to do, it's a lot. It's a lot. Yeah, that game, I should release it as well, because I might as well release it on itch, because the game is basically fully finished. I just need to add like a soundtrack to it, Like, I'm just missing the music, really, otherwise the game is basically complete. I think the reason why I've delayed this so much is partly because I haven't made a video yet, and I kept thinking that, like, oh yeah, I might as well release the game when I release the video, but obviously the video has taken a little bit longer than I first would have hoped. But I am gonna release it at some point. Just need to get more consistent. I think the thing I need to do, really, is to dedicate some time in the week specifically for editing. I think that's what I need to do. Like, really have, like, okay, fucking, I don't know, Tuesdays and Thursdays, these hours, I'm gonna just edit. Just my backlog in terms of editing is fucking massive. I'm gonna try and not do anything with the raycast blocker and see if the arrow is working. It still doesn't work. What the fuck, man? How? I did turn this back, I did save this. Why is on pointer exit not being called? I don't get it. This is so fucking mad. Showing arrow. Show. Let's get this debug login here again. See whether that one triggers or not. Because if it triggers, that our coroutine is assigned, but its value is never. I don't care. Yeah, I think when it comes to editing, I think one of my issues is that I've been so excited about the development recently. So the reason, the reason why I only stream 3 days a week is because I'm supposed to edit the other days. So basically like Tuesday and Thursday. But most of the time I end up just working on the game instead. True. Yeah, false doesn't trigger. It actually doesn't. Okay, so what? Do I need both then? But why would that be the case? This is so confusing. No, I shouldn't need both. It triggered showing true twice. So on pointer enter does trigger again. But on point... Oh my fucking god, I just realized why. Oh, fuck me, dude. Oh no. Piece of shit. I'm so dumb. It's because I made the thing where we switch to... the cutscene game state. And you know why on pointer exit doesn't trigger? Because have interactable checks if you're in the state of gameplay. We are no longer in the state of gameplay because I'm saying that this transition is a part of a cutscene technically. This is the fucking issue. So on pointer enter triggers because that happens in gameplay. But we don't have time to... Oh, maybe I should fix it then by the order I do stuff. No, because we switch... Yeah, we switch state of the game when we trigger the door event. Yeah, and then... Here I try to force on pointer exit. But at this point, we are already in a cutscene, which means that we're no longer like listening for this one. Is interactable. So I suppose I could do something to like override this, maybe? Make sure that this specific one works even in other game modes. Because as long as you can't click on the button, it doesn't really matter. Ah, so stupid. Okay, so now we know the issue. So how do I want to fix this? I want to fix it by I need to change the hover interactable. The hover interactable is the issue. So no, that's not what I want to do. What I want to do is invisible hitbox here. I want to serialize a private bool, which we are going to call always interactable. We're gonna say that this is equal to false by default. And now, whenever we check is interactable, we say that either if this is true, either if we're in gameplay and a light is on, or if always interactable. That means that even if this is false, if always interactable is true, you are still going to return true to is interactable. And now, back arrow hitbox. I just have to make you always interactable. And that should solve this. Easy fucking peasy. That was the issue. Yeah, interesting. I just forgot about the fact that this one is checking the state. That was the issue. So, what I might do, the on pointer enter is interactable. You know what I might do instead? Rather than doing this, I might just not check interactable on pointer exit. Because I think I still want to do it on pointer enter, because otherwise if you would be in an actual cutscene and you happen to bring your mouse down there, you might fade the arrow in and that would be weird. So we make it so that on pointer enter, yeah? Okay, where were we? Yeah, I think the best thing here is to always check the interactability on pointer enter, but not on pointer exit. So we can always cancel stuff, no matter the state, but you can only make it appear if you're in the gameplay. Because otherwise, in like the first room, here, if we had a room behind us when this cutscene starts, if I held my cursor down here, yeah, you can see now in the console that I'm like triggering on pointer enter. Which isn't great. I suppose we could activate the raycast blocker then, but no. The best way to do this is by having on pointer enter, check interactable, but on pointer exit, you should not care. Okay, so I'm gonna do this. If not is interactable, return. Then I'm going to remove this. I'm gonna do this. And I'm gonna comment this out. In case I change my mind. Now, even though we don't have that always interactable thing, here it shows, but then it disappears. Yeah. Noise. That seems fully functional. Let's do a commit. Back arrow, body fix and room stuff. Sounds perfect, doesn't it? Noise. I don't know if this is gonna change stuff with like the inventory system and the map, potentially. No, it shouldn't. No, this should still be fine as far as I know. I mean, it sounds better than, I don't know, did things should work now? Yeah. I do have some that's even worse, if we're talking commit messages. I think my favorite one, I have a lot that just say stuff. Those are, I'm not super proud of them. This one is very good too. Refactor, yeah, very descriptive. We also have stuff, 15,000 changes. Stuff, 6,000 changes. These are very good, but my favorite one out of them all is this one. A lot of stuff, not gonna lie. Fucking 10 out of 10 commit message. Don't you think? Don't you think? Solid? Yeah, I think it's a very good one. Very like, yeah, you really understand what I was doing here. I mean, you understand that I was doing a lot of stuff, right? I think it's perfect. Especially when, like, you know, I'm changing stuff all over in the game. There's like thousands of changes, and then you just go, yeah, a lot of stuff. Also like this, when I'm even uncertain, I go font assets ? Like, what did I actually do here? I think this was like, I did a commit, and then I opened GitHub again, and this stuff was here, and I was like, I don't fucking know why, but guess I'm gonna commit it. And I just went, font assets ? Kinda funny. Yeah, bat arrow seems good. How are you with naming files? It's a struggle. I'm definitely getting better, but sometimes I have some things that are weird. Like Hover Interactable uses the same system as Interactable, so a lot of scripts are called like on-click, even though they technically should have been called something like on-hover. So if we check like my inventory, the inventory hitbox, this is Hover Interactable. And here I have like publish Unity event on click. You never click on this one. Technically this would be publish Unity event on hover. So I do a few ones that are a little bit weird like that. And then with naming like variables and stuff, I feel like I've gotten better, but some stuff, every now and then I do weird. Things when I just don't know what to call this. Just, not gonna lie, naming is among the most difficult stuff in game development. I truly think so. But usually what I do nowadays is I rather be too specific, you know. Yeah, naming is difficult. It really is. Oh, this one is pretty good though. So on Victory, when the Victory event is published, we call the method Good Game Well Played. I think that's a pretty good name. Oh, a few of those. However, ladies and gentlemen, I think this is where we're gonna have to end it for today. But please stick around and let's see if we can find someone to throw a little raid at. I give up font assets so many times, yeah. But like always, thank you all so much for being here today. I really do appreciate each and every single one of you. If you haven't, of course, don't forget to follow the channel if you've been enjoying the content. Other than that, feel free to join the Discord if you want to connect more with the community. And of course, if you haven't, make sure to go and wishlist Shrouded Loom on Steam. It would mean a lot to me. Let's see, who should we go over to? Let's go over to gamedev. Currently working, he's working on his main project today. A Souls-like like physics-based game. Pretty cool stuff. Let's go over and check him out. Let's do raid gamedev. I will be back on Wednesday with some more Shrouded Loom development. We should try and play a few point-and-click games soon as well. Maybe do a little variety stream where we play through a couple point-and-click games to get some, you know, variety and inspiration and stuff. I feel like that would be pretty good. Thanks for the stream. Thank you guys very much. I do really appreciate you guys being here, whether you're chatting, lurking, helping out, whatever it might be. I really do appreciate each and every single one of you. So yeah, for now, let's jump over to the one and only gamedev, and I'll see you guys on Wednesday. Cheers.